Morning, guys. Oh, I kind of lost my voice a little bit, but I am here, and we're gonna be here for a little bit this morning, about an hour and a half or so. But welcome, guys. Welcome into the live. Welcome into the live, everybody. Good morning. Happy Sunday to you all. I hope everybody's having a fantastic day. Oh, morning so far. I know some of you, it's Sunday morning, so you all ain't getting up early. You are staying in bed for a little bit, but that's all right. I am here. My dear sister Cad has rolled up in the place. Morning, Cad. Mr. Cad from morning, me wake up, Mr. Me I feel gargle my throat and say one piece of a throat me can hardly speak. Mr. What is this? And then Sister Winsome have the audacity to make me know say I chew me chat too much. You ever hear something like this? Mighty God. But talk much or not talk much, me day here. I am here. Chef Blacks rolling up in the place. Morning, Chef Blacks, how you doing? Card, how you doing? Good morning. And Crispers, and there's several people here. Good morning, guys. Thank you all for popping in. Share out the live and invite your friends to come on into the live. This morning we are going to be morning, Chef Blacks. Good morning, my love. How are you doing? Jesus Ramirez, como está, mi amor? And there is Dash 243. Dash way or Dash along. Which one are the Dash them that is? Whichever one. Welcome, guys. Thank you for coming into the live. You are in the live of Trev from Trevessence. All across social media, you'll find Trevessence, the one and only. Yeah, thank you all so much for popping in. This morning, we are going to be doing what we do, and that is each morning we gather here for the reading of the Bible. Now, this is not your usual Bible reading. This Bible reading is not connected with any particular religion or denomination. I do not support either. I am simply on a quest to read this Bible for myself, because we have been indoctrinated and socialized into believing that whatever is in the Bible is truth. It's God's word, and we are supposed to follow it to the T. And if we don't follow it to the T, then the consequence for that is going to be hellfire, fire that never stops burning. You're going to be burnt and in misery all day, burning and burning into eternity. If that's not scary, I don't know what is. But even so, and even with that threat, we find that we are not even close. We are not even close to avoiding that kind of consequence, considering the things that we engage in. But anywho, with that aside, I have decided that while I am reading the Bible for myself and trying to understand its contents, I may as well just share that experience with the rest of the world. So that is why it is on Broad Street out here, this quest of mine. Okay? I appreciate those of you who have been with me since we started at the book of Genesis. Some of you are just coming now that we are in the New Testament. Welcome anyway. You have missed out on a lot, but thanks for coming anyway. We are going to continue reading until we get to the book of Revelation. For those of you who like to condemn people based on their beliefs, or because their beliefs don't align with yours, that's fine. You can always disagree with what I believe. If I choose to share something that is persistent on my heart to believe, you can always disagree. You don't have to keep it to yourself if you disagree. But you just have to be respectful about it. This is not your safe space to come and condemn anybody or to say, people going to hell, or to state your belief. And if people don't believe what you believe, they are some kind of a devil of some sort. Remember, guys, a belief is not fact. Okay? Right, Simone? A belief is not fact. It is only a what should I say now? It's information that you have accepted to be your truth. You have accepted it to be true that your Sabbath is what you believe. But I don't mean it's true. You can accept any other thing that you consider to be accepting to you, but that doesn't mean that it is true, and that does not mean that the rest of the world has to accept it because you accept it. All right? So we're going to leave people alone, let people, come to their own understandings of whatever it is they want to, they are grappling with. Leave them alone. If you can help them along, but no condemnation. All right? If I've been reading something and you have read something either to the contrary or something that is in alignment with what I have read and you wish to share, you're absolutely welcome to share. You are absolutely welcome to suggest some other literature, but what you will not do is come into my life, come tell me, oh, me I go hell and all them things. Because at this point, it look like the whole way I go. But anyway, we are going to this morning start the reading of the book of Luke. For those of you who have been hiking with bears, what's up? How are you doing, my love? Good to see you. Welcome. For those of you who have been here, yesterday we finished reading the book of Mark. The book of Mark was actually Mark's account of Jesus's presence on earth. And it is similar to the account given by Matthew. A little variation there, but the message is still the same. And so today we are going to be starting the reading of the book of Luke, and let's see how his account aligns with the accounts of Matthew and Mark. All right. So if you have your book Bible, if you have your Google Bible, whichever Bible source you have, come on, join with us and let's read together. All right. Let me see where cutest girl Evie is here, and D Mueller. Is that how you pronounce it? D Mueller. Welcome, D Mueller. Thank you so much for popping in. Sherman and Cud is in the place as well, and everybody else who is in the place. No, roll on up. No, don't forget. If everybody who peep into the live, just hit the like, just tap them screen with 2 fingers 10 times. That's all. Me not being too hard on y'all. Yeah, come on now. Yeah. All right. Don't just sit there and listen to me reading. I ain't contribute a little something. Anyway, guys, Mr. Cad, you're the best. I appreciate you, my love. I appreciate you. Somebody for call yesterday. Go get her. What's up? What are you doing? A long time I don't see you. You all right? I hope all things good with you. All right. Okay, guys. So we are going to be reading the book of Luke, chapters 1 and 2. All right. Let's begin. Boris, what's up? A long time I don't see now. Where you been? What's been going on with you? You we run back a smoke chocho leaf? Or almond leaf, whichever one. Well, when some there, me tell when some say me I go start the reading, you know. I used to me there here a lele. I hope me up say when some papi, you know. Where is she? When some, if you are here, please to say you are here. Please to say something so I know you are here. Alright, so since I win some, I not hear nothing from her, so we're gonna continue. We're gonna continue without her. When she wake up, she will pop in. Alright. Luke chapter 1. The Gospel according to Luke. For as much as many have taken in hand to set forth in order a declaration of those things which are most surely believed among us. Believed among us. Believed. Things that are believed. The stuff that we believe. Sharon, how are you doing? And Wes, what's up? The things that you believe and you tend to hold true, many of it is not true. You hear he says the things that we believe among us. For as much as many have taken in hand to set forth in order a declaration of those things which are most surely believed among us, even as they delivered them unto us, which from the beginning were eyewitnesses and ministers of the word. It seemed good to me also, having had perfect understanding of all things from the very first, to write unto these in order, most excellent Theophilus, that thou mightest know the certainty of those things wherein thou hast been instructed. Howard and Nikki are here, and Delu, I say pronounce it Dolu. Welcome. Let's continue. There was in the days of Herod, the king of Judea. Now, verses 1 through 4, it seems to be his preface before he actually starts telling us about the gospel. Because from verses 1 through 4, he says, you know, these are the things that we have been taught to believe from the beginning, and now here we are. Right, Matrell? And he says, and he starts in verse 5 as though he's just starting to speak now. And he says, there was in the days of Herod, the king of Judea, a certain priest named Zacharias of the course of Abia. And his wife was one of the daughters of Aaron, and her name was Elizabeth. Now, this is not the same Aaron that was Moses' brother, okay? This is a different Aaron. All right, just so we know. Because what I notice, what I have noticed is that a lot of people tend to stick to one name in the Bible. So if they are talking about Noah, they either don't know, or they try to make people believe that there was one single Noah in the Bible when there wasn't. So when we're talking about the people in the Bible, we need to justify. If you notice that when the Bible talk about somebody, it usually says the son of, so that you know exactly who they're talking about, because there's so many people with similar names. Okay? So this Aaron, they didn't say, they didn't have to tell me that it was not the Aaron that was Moses' brother, because certainly in the time of Herod, Moses had been dead eons and eons of years ago. So I know definitely it could not be. Okay? Oh, Kat says, glad that you said that because Luke will address that. Oh, really? Oh, okay. All right. Hey, Patricia and Rosalie and Stacia. Mr. People, Mr. Minnie. I told me turn up over the pot so long yesterday, Cad. Mr. Minnie start to hurt me. Me Jesus. Anyway. Anyway, gentle people, let us continue. What's going on here? Who is texting me? It's too early now, people. It's too early now if you not text me. And people know so them time of morning here, me dey on live, you know. So why them choose to text me them time of morning here? Alright. Let us continue. See, that's why I like to have people in the chat who at least have read ahead of me. Because if they have read ahead of me, them know they can contribute. If they have read ahead of, they can contribute more significantly to the chat. Yeah. Chocho and ginger. No, so me buy one day get chocho for $1.50. I me want if a plant so me get more chocho. Me not cutting it, me not using it. I me not going to go buy no more, me sorry. But the ginger, me have one little piece left. What you say me for do with it? Anyway, we're gonna talk about that afterwards. Let me read the Bible. Let me serendipity. Jet 69, good morning, bless up yourself. Yeah. Them can't get me on one line, them get me on the other. Let us continue, guys. We are on to the first chapter of the book of Luke. We are on to verse 5. There was in the days of Herod, the king of Judea, a certain priest named Zacharias of the course of Abia. And his wife was of the daughters of Aaron, and her name was Elizabeth. And they were both righteous before God, walking in all the commandments and ordinances of the Lord blameless. And they had no children, because Elizabeth was barren. And they both were now well stricken in years. That means they were older. I said, well, stay with my bad knee. Lord, you don't have to do me so. Yeah. All right, guys. So here, Elizabeth and Zacharias are married and they are now in their age. They are older, very, very old people now. And Elizabeth, they don't have any children because Elizabeth is barren. She's not able to bear children for one reason or the other. And it came to pass that while he executed the priest's office before God in the order of his course, according to the custom of the priest's office, his lot was to burn incense when he went into the temple of the Lord. So Zacharias was a priest, but his wife was barren, wasn't able to have children, and he was a part of his custom as the priest was to burn incense in the church. And the whole multitude of the people were praying outside at the time of incense. So while he was inside burning incense, the multitude of the people were outside praying. And there appeared unto him an angel of the Lord standing on the right side of the altar of incense. And when Zacharias saw him, he was troubled and feared, and fear fell upon him. But the angel said unto him, Fear not, Zacharias, for thy prayer is heard, and thy wife Elizabeth shall bear thee a son, and thou shalt call his name John. And thou shalt have joy and gladness, and many shall rejoice at his birth. For he shall be great in the sight of the Lord, and shall drink neither wine nor strong drink. And he shall be filled with the Holy Ghost, even from his mother's womb. And many of the children of Israel shall he turn to the Lord their God, and he shall go before him in the spirit and power of Elias. Now, the New Testament talking about Elias, they're really talking about Isaiah. Okay? When the New Testament talk about Jeremy, they're talking about Jeremiah. So, is that being barren, or just don't have any children as yet? Well, because she's so old, I figure she is no longer of childbearing age, because it says here that they were well stricken with age. So if somebody is well stricken with age, it means that they are pretty old. So at this point, they could be called barren, because if you haven't had any children during your childbearing years and now you are old, it's considered now you are too old to have children. Nature has taken its course and you are no longer Oh, I know, Isaiah, Elijah, really? All right, we'll clarify that. Me trust you. Me trust me. Me trust your knowledge over mine. Cause me not have none whatsoever about what is going on here. I am grappling and stumbling along. Yet I wonder what went up in the whirlwind. Okay. Okay. All right. Thank you for telling me that. Alma Morris, bless up yourself. Good morning, my love. How you do? Alma, a long time I not see you now. What's going on? You okay? Hope all is well with you, sugar. All right. Thanks for that clarification, Card. I appreciate it. You know, I always trust your judgment. That's why I always love when you're there, you know, because you always help to set me straight. Yeah. I appreciate it. Guys, for those of you who are just coming, we are doing what we do here first thing in the morning. We do our Bible reading. We are reading from the book of St. Luke, chapter 1. We're reading chapters 1 and 2. Okay? So let us continue. Gillings, good morning. How are you doing? We are on to verse 16. Let's read verse 15 again. No, we're not going to read verse 15 again. We're going to read verse 14. And thou shalt have joy and gladness, and many shall rejoice at his birth. For he shall be great in the sight of the Lord, and shall drink neither wine nor strong drink, and he shall be filled with the Holy Ghost, even from his mother's womb. Now they're talking about this child that Zacharias and his wife Elizabeth is going to have. This child they're going to name John. Okay? Leonard, bless up yourself. Good morning. All right, Michibu, what's up? How you doing? Good morning, sugar. Let's continue. And many of the children of Israel shall he turn to the Lord their God, and he shall go before him in the spirit and power of Elias. Okay, so this Elias here. Thanks for the clarification. Can't say this Elias I'm talking about is not Isaiah, is Elijah. Okay? All right, so let's continue. To turn the hearts of the fathers to the children, and the disobedient to the wisdom of the just, to make ready a people prepared for the Lord. And Zacharias said unto the angel, Whereby shall I know this? For I am an old man, and my wife is well stricken in age. And the angel answered and said unto him, I am Gabriel. See there, you see? I am Gabriel that stand in the presence of God, and am sent to speak to you, and to show you these glad tidings. And behold, thou shalt be dumb and not able to speak until the day that these things shall be performed, because thou believest not my words, O Lord, which shall be fulfilled in thy season, in their season. And the people waited for Zacharias, and marveled that he tarried too long in the temple. Hmm. And when he came out, he could not speak to them. And they perceived that he had seen a vision in the temple, for he beckoned unto them, but remained speechless. All right, so for those of you who are just coming, we are reading from the book of Luke, chapter 1. And so far, the story is absolutely interesting. Here is Zacharias the priest. He's married to a woman named Elizabeth. They have no children. Elizabeth is barren. She's unable to have children. And she is way past childbearing age. They are both very, very, very old. But as the priest, he goes into the temple to burn incense. And on this particular day, he is inside of the temple burning incense, and there is a crowd that's gathered outside, and they are all praying and waiting for him to open up the temple to let them in. And while he's in there burning incense, the angel Gabriel, I guess he probably in his heart he's praying and asking God, I wish I had a son. They always delight in having a son. I wish I had a son, but darn, my wife can't have kids. And here comes Gabriel, the angel appeared to him and said, somebody said, did you notice that the angel Gabriel is the angel of communication? Is the angel that went to Mary. It's now the angel that went to Zacharias. It was also the same angel that was sent to Daniel when he had that dream to bring God's answer. Achu? Oh, we gotta go look at that again. Oh, me never noticed. I know the name has popped up more than once. I just thought he was maybe God's favorite angel. Me not know. But anyway, Art Nell is here. Morning, Art Nell. From when I don't hear somebody with that name. From when I don't hear somebody with that name, Art Nell. Oh my word. Fernando Jackson is here as well. I'm gonna take a look into that card because me never realize. But I'm gonna take a look back at it. All right. So let us continue with this story. So this angel appears to Zacharias in the church, and the angel tells Zacharias that him and his wife are going to have a son, and the son is going to be named John, and this John is going to bring back the children of Israel together and bring them back to serving their God, and he's going to be holy and all these things. And Zacharias wouldn't believe because he says, I am old and my wife is old. What would my wife be doing having a kid at this age? What would I be doing having a kid at this age, right, Bobby? But the angel of the Lord told him that that's what was going to happen. But he was in disbelief, and because of his disbelief, he was smitten with dumbness, so he couldn't speak. And when he walked outside of the church, all the people who were outside praying saw that he could not speak, and they surmised that maybe he had a vision while he was in the church. All right, let us continue. Verse 20, and behold, thou shalt be dumb and not able to speak until the day that these things shall be performed. So until the day when the child is born, he's not going to be able to speak, because thou believe not my word, which shall be fulfilled in their season. And the people waited for Zacharias and marveled that he tarried too long in the temple. And when he had come out, he could not speak unto them. And they perceived that he had seen a vision while he was in the temple, for he beckoned unto them, but remained speechless. And it came to pass that as soon as the days of his ministration were accomplished, he departed to his own house. And after those days, his wife Elizabeth conceived and hid herself for 5 months, saying, Thus hath the Lord dealt with me in the days wherein he looked on me, to take away my reproach among men. And you know why she says that, right? Because it was considered to be like a curse for a woman not to be able to conceive. And so people would snicker and talk ugly about you if you never bear a child. Yeah, they'll call you all kinds of names and stuff, because it was in their culture like it is now. People look at people differently if they don't have children. Nowadays, people are not just not having children, people are choosing not to have children, and even choosing not even to marry. You know, people, not everybody wants to have children for one reason or the other. Some people just don't want to. Some people have been traumatized by looking at the birthing experience. Some people have been traumatized by many other things, and they have decided, you know what, childbearing is not for me. Some people have accepted that they are not good. They would never be great parents. And I don't know if there is any such thing as a great parent. You have your children and you try to do the best in raising them. But I don't know if there is any way to justify anybody being a better parent than the other, unless the other person does something extremely egregious towards their children, you know. But let us continue. Now, Elizabeth feels good that she's pregnant, because she says now this reproach will be removed from her. The people will no longer tease her and call her barren. And after those days, his wife Elizabeth conceived, and she hid herself for 5 months, saying, Thus hath the Lord dealt with me in the days wherein he looked on me, to take away my reproach among men. And in the 6th month, the angel Gabriel was sent from God unto a city of Galilee named Nazareth, to a virgin. So you see, Luke kind of giving a little bit more context, guys, that we didn't see in Matthew and Mark. So Luke says, to a virgin espoused to a man who was named Joseph, of the house of David. And he says of the house of David because this Joseph here that was engaged to Mary was a descendant of King David. He was a descendant of David. So that's why he says a man named Joseph of the house of David. And his virgin's name was Mary. God says Luke was a physician, so that would explain why he gives more details. Well, great, because I love more details. Let us continue. Verse 28. And the angel came in unto her and said, Hail, thou art highly favored. The Lord is with thee. Blessed art thou among women. And when she saw him, she was troubled at his saying, and cast in her mind what manner of salutation this should be. And the angel said unto her, Fear not, Mary, for thou hast found favor with God. And behold, thou shalt conceive in thy womb, and bring forth a son, and shall call his name Jesus. He shall be great, and shall be called the Son of the Highest. And the Lord God shall give unto him the throne of his father David. And he shall reign over the house of Jacob forever. And of his kingdom there shall be no end. Then said Mary unto the angel, How shall this be, seeing I know not a man? That means she has not been with a man. She was still a virgin. So she was like, so how in the world am I going to be pregnant if I've not known a man? And the angel answered and said unto her, The Holy Ghost shall come upon thee, and the power of the highest shall overshadow thee. Therefore also that holy thing which shall be born of thee shall be called the Son of God. And behold, thy cousin Elizabeth, she hath also conceived a son in her old age, and this is the 6th month with her, who was called barren. So the angel has told Mary that she's going to conceive and have a son named Jesus. And the angel also tells Mary that Elizabeth is 6 months pregnant. For with God nothing shall be impossible. And Mary said, Behold, the handmaid of the Lord, be it unto me according to thy word. And the angel departed from her. So that means, say, not Joseph, that means, say, okay, so Jesus and this John are going to be cousins. Okay, let's continue. And Mary said, Behold, the handmaid of the Lord, be it unto me according to thy word. And the angel departed from her. And Mary arose in those days, and went into the hill country with haste, into the city of Judah, and entered into the house of Zacharias, and saluted Mary. And it came to pass that when Elizabeth heard the salutation of Mary, the baby leapt in her womb, and Elizabeth was filled with the Holy Ghost. Oh, okay. And she spake out with a loud voice and said, Blessed art thou among women, and blessed is the fruit of thy womb. And whence is this to me, that the mother of my Lord shall come to me? For lo, as soon as the voice of thy salutation sounded in my ears, the baby leapt in my womb for joy. And blessed is she that believed, for there shall be a performance of those things which were told her from the Lord. And Mary said, My soul doth magnify the Lord, and my spirit hath rejoiced in God my Saviour, for he hath regarded the low estate of his handmaiden. For, behold, from henceforth all generations shall call me blessed. Talk your mind. Talk your mind, cause you can't talk mine. Bless up yourself, talk your mind. Good morning. Good morning. How you doing? Pauline, is that you? Bless up yourself. Bill 2 times. Let us continue. For those of you just coming, we are. Narlan is here. Narlan, what's up? What you doing? Marlene Saman. I say every time I see that person here near Marlene Saman, roll up in the place. Marlene Saman, a special good morning to you, my love. How you doing? Alvin and Dorothy are here as well. Let's continue. We're on to verse 49 of chapter 1 of the book of Luke. For he that is mighty hath done me great things, and holy is his name. And his mercy is on them that fear him from generation to generation. He hath showed strength with his arm. He hath scattered the proud in the imagination of their hearts. He hath put down the mighty from their seats and exalted them of low degree. He hath filled the hungry with good things, and the rich he hath sent empty away. He hath helped his servant Israel in remembrance of his mercy, as he spake to our fathers, to Abraham, and to his seed forever. And Mary abode with her about 3 months. So Mary now lived with Elizabeth for about 3 months. So that 3 months now would have been time for John to be born, correct? Because when Mary went to Elizabeth, Elizabeth was 6 months pregnant. And if Mary stayed with her for 3 months, that's about the time when John would have been born. And Mary abode with her about 3 months and returned to her own house. Now Elizabeth full time came that she should be delivered, and she brought forth a son. All right, she brought forth a son. What was the son's name, guys? Who remember? All right, see, uno not remember, uno not listening, uno not following the story. What kind of students no be? But anyway, we are going to continue. The son's name was John. Okay, Tony? Good. Let us continue. And her neighbors and her cousins heard how the Lord had showed great mercy upon her, and they rejoiced with her. And it came to pass that on the 8th day they came to circumcise the child. Jesus, my God. On the 8th day they came to circumcise the child, and they called him Zacharias, after the name of his father. But him supposed to name John. The angel said he should be called John. And his mother answered and said, not so, but he shall be called John. Okay? And they said unto her, there is none of thy kindred that is called by this name. Oh. Okay. So was John supposed to be a name that's not related to the Jews? Like the Jews don't name their children that. Is like sometimes I hear some Jamaicans with some name that sound like, African or Arabian names. Like, why you give the kid this name? This name not sound Jamaican. You ever hear that? Yeah. Giving the kids like some Italian names, some deep-rooted African names, and some deep-rooted Arab names and stuff. And when you hear that name in Jamaica, you take a step back like, huh? So here, the people are telling Elizabeth, you can't get a pitney name no John. You see nobody around here named John? that is not a name that we usually give to our children. We don't give our pitney them name there. It would be like a Jamaican giving them pitney one Chinese name. Fua. Fua. Like, where you get that name there from for? I'm a Chinese. Where I get this black pitney a name there for? You know that's what Jamaicans would say, right? Pinky Boo. Mm-mm-mm-mm-mm. What other song they go again? Me forget. Let us continue. All right. So here the people are quarreling with Elizabeth. Now you tell me something. Are you a pitney and you choose to give your pitney what you name, what you want to give your pitney? And here comes these people of the community. I go tell us say you can't give your pitney name John because nobody among your kindred no name John. Ain't that some audacity? If there was ever an audacity. But let us continue. And his mother answered and said, No, no. He shall be called John. And they said unto her, There is none of your kindred that is called by this name. And they made signs to his father, how he would have him called. And he asked for a writing tablet. Now remember, why Zacharias is asking for a writing tablet and why they are making signs to him. It's because Zacharias is now dumb. Remember, the angel dumbed him in the temple when he did not believe that his wife would get pregnant at such an old age. All right. So now he's asking for a writing tablet and wrote saying his name is John. And they marveled. And his mouth was opened immediately, and his tongue loosened, and he spake, and he praised God. And fear came on all that dwelt round about them, and all these sayings were noised about throughout all the hill country of Judea. And all they that heard them laid them up in their hearts, saying, What manner of child shall this be? And the hand of the Lord was with him. And his father Zacharias was filled with the Holy Ghost, and prophesied, saying, Blessed be the Lord God of Israel, for he hath visited and redeemed his people, and hath raised up a horn of salvation for us in the house of his servant David. And he spake by the mouth of his holy prophets, which have been since the world began, that we should be saved from our enemies, and from the hand of all those that hate us, to perform the mercy promised to our fathers, and to remember his holy covenant, the oath which he sware to our father Abraham, that he would grant unto us, that we, being delivered out of the hand of our enemies, might serve him without fear. In holiness and righteousness before him all the days of our life. And thou, child, shalt be called the prophet of the highest. For thou shalt go before the face of the Lord to prepare his ways, to give knowledge of salvation unto his people by the remission of their sins, through the tender mercy of our God, whereby the day spring from on high hath visited us. Hold on there. That's not my best version of reading. Verse 74. Let's do that again. That he would grant unto us, that we, being delivered out of the hands of our enemies, might serve him without fear, in holiness and righteousness before him all the days of our life. And thou, child, shall be called the prophet of the highest, for thou shalt go before the face of the Lord to prepare his ways, to give knowledge of salvation unto his people by the remission of their sins, through the tender mercy of our God, whereby the days spring from on high hath visited us, to give light to them that sit in darkness and in the shadow of death, to guide our feet into the way of peace. And the child grew and waxed strong in spirit, and was in the desert till the day of his showing unto Israel. Oh, hold up there, people. Hold up there. So they said he lived in the desert. Not in a desert. Oh yeah, them say I'm living at the desert. Oh, me nearly get excited. And John the Baptist this? I know John the Baptist. John the Baptist lived in the wilderness. Remember in the book of Matthew, we read about John the Baptist living in the wilderness? So when I say he lived in the desert, I got a little bit excited, not realizing desert and the wilderness are two different places. But anyway, forget that I was excited there, people. Forget it. Just forget that I was excited there. As I almost said that it sounded like John the Baptist because of what I had read before. Now remember, I don't know anything. This is not your usual Bible study, because I don't know or don't purport to know anything. I am just reading it, and as I read along, you will hear my fumbles and my mumbles, my eureka moments and all. Okay? Would that the vulture? God said, it's him. It's him? It's John the Baptist? Oh, really? So why they say he dwelled in the desert? In Matthew said he dwelt in the wilderness. All right, we're going to continue. Thank you so much for that. Oh, okay. Let us continue. You see, God, that's why I can't do the Bible reading without you, I appreciate you so much. Luke chapter 2. You know, so the book of Luke, what make chapter them feel long so? All right, we're going to read Luke chapter 2. Luke chapter 2. And it came to pass in those days that there went out a decree from Caesar Augustus that all the world should be taxed, O Lord. And this taxing was first made when Cyrenius was governor of Syria, and all went to be taxed, every one into his own city. And Joseph also went up from Galilee, out of the city of Nazareth, into Judea, unto the city of David, which is called Bethlehem, because he was of the house and lineage of David, to be taxed with Mary, his espoused wife, being great with child. So this being great with child means that she was heavily pregnant. So that would mean that, all right, so Mary went to see Elizabeth when Elizabeth was 6 months pregnant. Mary stayed with Elizabeth for 3 months until Elizabeth had the baby. And so by this time, Mary would have been 3 months pregnant, right? Mary would have been 3 months pregnant by the time Elizabeth had John. So John would be 6 months older than Jesus. So like math is mathing, people. Tisha is here. Letitia, what's up? How are you doing, my lovely love? Good to see you. Welcome. Happy Sunday morning to you, my darling. Okay, let us continue. Wawa is here. Slims, downtown, Guzman. Born Town. Oh Lord Jesus. Oh, Born to Win. Born to Win. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Kind of early in the morning, so forgive me. All right. God bless child is here as well. D is here. Welcome. All right. We are reading Luke chapter 2 now. And it came to pass in those days that there went out a decree from Caesar Augustus that all the world should be taxed. And this taxing was first made when Cyrenius was governor of Syria. And all went to be taxed, everyone into his own city. And Joseph also went up from Galilee, out of the city of Nazareth, into Judea, unto the city of David, which is called Bethlehem, because he was of the house and lineage of David. So, wanna get that, right? So, Joseph went to pay his taxes, but Joseph, even though he was living in Galilee, he went up to Judea to go pay his taxes. Why? Because remember, Joseph, who was Jesus's, I don't know if you want to say father, earthly father, or stepfather, whichever one you want to say, he was of the lineage of David. He was coming from the line of David. So that's why he went up to Judea, because that's where he from. Like, Judea is considered to be the place, if you are from the lineage of David, that is where you belong. So that is where he went back to go pay his taxes. To be taxed with Mary, his espoused wife, who was heavy with child. And so it was that while they were there, the days were accomplished that she should be delivered. So it was now 9 months. They're up there in Judea. It's now 9 months. Time for Mary to deliver. And she brought forth her firstborn son and wrapped him in swaddling clothes and laid him in a manger, because there was no room for them in the inn. Why were they going into an inn in the first place? That's my question. Which other child you hear was being born and was going into an inn? We never hear of no. Uncle Dexter talk to me. I've been reading the Bible and there are so many children being born. We never hear of nobody going on an inn. If you got have them baby. But anyway. And there were in the same country shepherds abiding in the field, keeping watch over their flock by night. And lo, the angel of the Lord came to them, and the glory of the Lord shone round about them, and they were sore afraid. And the angel said unto them, Fear not, for behold, I bring you good tidings of great joy, which shall be to all people. For unto you is born this day in the city of David a Savior, which is Christ the Lord. And this shall be a sign unto you. He shall find the baby wrapped in swaddling clothes, lying in a manger. And suddenly there was with the angel a multitude of the heavenly host, praising God and singing, Glory to God in the highest, and on earth peace, goodwill towards men. And it came to pass, as the angels were gone away from them into heaven, the shepherds said one to another, Let us now go even unto Bethlehem, and see this thing which is come to pass, which the Lord hath made known unto us. And they came with haste, and they found Mary and Joseph and the baby lying in a manger. And when they had seen it, they made known abroad the saying which was told to them concerning this child. And all they that heard it wondered at those things which were told to them by the shepherds. But Mary kept all those things and pondered them in her heart. And the shepherds returned, glorifying and praising God for all the things that they had heard and seen, as it was told unto them. And when 8 days were accomplished for the circumcision of the child, his name was called Jesus, which was so named of the angel before he was conceived in the womb. Now, me no know, but if Jesus was supposed to be a child who was supposed to be a person who was supposed to be like a spirit walking among men, why was it necessary to circumcise him? Just a question that's popping around in my head as I read this. Why would it have been necessary to circumcise him? If he was not a man, he was of man, but not a man. He was basically not human. He had supernatural powers and all. If he wasn't going to be married and he wasn't going to have children, why was it even necessary to circumcise him? But anyway, we are going to continue reading. Just a thought. Let us continue. Verse 22. And when the days of her purification according to the law of Moses were accomplished. So you know the days of the purification, what they're talking about, after you have delivered a child, you bleed for a couple of days, for a certain number of days. So during that time, according to Moses' law, you are unclean, you are dirty, you are filthy. Nobody must sit down which part you sit down. Nobody not supposed to eat from you. Nobody not supposed to. Y'all remember all them crazy laws that Moses gave the people? All right. So they are still following these laws. At this point, they are still following these laws. So it says, when the days of her purification according to the law of Moses were accomplished. But you know what I noticed, guys? What I have noticed is that the Bible constantly talk about the laws of Moses. Now remember, Moses told the people and he gave them all these multitude of laws that God said this and God said that. So why them not say God's law that was given to Moses? Them not say that, they keep saying the laws of Moses. It look like God didn't tell Moses all them something more Moses said God was telling him. That is just my view. I'm not saying Moses may not have been communicating with a higher power, but my golly, I don't believe most of these things that Moses was telling the people that God tell him to tell them to do, that it was true. Me not believe it. And even Jesus questioned the things that Moses told the people to do. Because when the people them tell Jesus, say, Moses say, if them want to leave, them can't leave them wife. Them can't leave them wife. And I know circumstance, if them leave them wife, them commit adultery, she commit adultery. Everybody who sleep with her after that commit adultery. Everybody him sleep with after that commit adultery. Jesus said, me know some Moses is telling us stuff true. Yeah, me know some Moses told you that, but that's not true. Because if your wife commit fornication, meaning if she commit adultery, if she go sleep with somebody else while you and her are together, that is grounds for divorce. And all you need to do is give her a piece of divorcement paper. She go about her business and you go about your business. End of story. And there are still people out there who are preaching the law of Moses and telling people, if you left your wife, or if your wife left you, if you're divorced, your wife, for whatever reason, if you divorce your wife, you commit adultery and she commit adultery when you don't sleep with anybody else. Rubbish! There are some churches who will not marry you if you are a divorcee, because them claim say, the Bible say, you're not for divorce. And them use these things and them throw it over people's head. They throw it over people's neck. They try to hang people with it, talking about, oh, you're not supposed to divorce. The Bible say you're not for divorce. And we have our women sitting in these foul and filthy relationships because they are claiming the Bible say I should not divorce. Rubbish. Garbage. The man is not treating you good. You have to live there in abuse. Leave. Leave. And leave in a hurry. Now, this is what the people were trying to hold Jesus' feet to the fire about. Talking about, oh, but Moses said, we're not for divorce, because if we divorce, we're gonna be... we're not going to have favor with God anymore. And we are going to commit adultery. Anybody else we sleep with and anybody else. Jesus said to them, rubbish. Jesus said to them, I know Moses told you that, but it was not true. Because if your wife commit adultery, you give her divorcement paper, you go about your business, she go about her business. End of story. Is not Trev make it up? It's the Bible. That's why I choose to read the Bible for myself. Because I too at what point believed that mess. I believed it because I was misinformed. I had not read the Bible for myself. And since we have been given the Bible as our moral guide, we are supposed to follow what is in the Bible. We have to read the Bible from beginning to end so that we can get the context of what is being shared in the Bible. And we can determine whether or not it applies to us in today's world or not. We can't just get up and say, all right, them give me the Bible. Everything went in the Bible and believe, That's ignorance. Everything went in the Bible and believe. And if the Bible says something, believe it. But you ain't read the context. Who said whatever it is you believing? To whom was it said? What was the circumstances under which it was said? And how does it apply to you today? Are you still sacrificing goats and cows and sheep like Moses said the people should? And Jesus told them rubbish? That's nonsense. That's utter foolishness. You don't need to be sacrificing no goat. Don't come around here with that. I don't want none of your sacrifices. That's what Jesus told them. I don't want none of your sacrifices. Don't come here sacrificing morning, noon, and night. You slaughter. Let me talk about foolishness. You're slaughtering goats and cows and looking for red heifer and all these unrealistic foolishness. And the people even telling Jesus, well, Moses said if we do it, and that Moses said, Jesus said, I don't want your sacrifices. Don't come around here with no slaughtering of goats and cows and all these things. So when you hear people talking about everything in the Bible me believe, and everything in the Bible me I gotta do what the Bible say, you know these people are ignorant. And I'm sorry to even use the word ignorant, but that is the truth. Oh. What God say now? Tisha said, because actually it was the contrary. It was Moses who gave them a paper of divorcement. Well, whichever. But the two stories were contrary. That's why Jesus told them, whatever Moses tell you wasn't true. And I saw this thing work. Okay? All right. Make we continue reading. Thank you, God, as always. You know, you always get me straight. Roger is in the house. All right, bless up yourself. Bless up yourself. Let us continue. Who does that call me? Stop calling me now. time when I see me on my live, at that time when I call me. I'm not supposed to, that is disrespectful. And the fact that you see me on the live and then you call me while I'm on the live, I find that to be so disrespectful. Anyway, let us continue. Verse 22 of the book of Luke chapter 2. And when the days of her purification according to the law of Moses were accomplished, they brought him to Jerusalem to present him to the Lord. As it is written in the law of the Lord, every male that opens the womb shall be called holy to the Lord. All right, every male, so every firstborn boy child shall be called holy. And to offer a sacrifice according to that which is said in the law of the Lord, a pair of turtle doves or 2 young pigeons. Okay. And behold, there was a man in Jerusalem whose name was Simon. And the same man was just and devout, waiting for the consolation of Israel, and the Holy Ghost was upon him. And it was revealed unto him by the Holy Ghost that he should not see death. Really? Before he had seen the Lord's Christ. So he should not die before he had seen Christ. Okay. And he came by the Spirit into the temple. And when the parents brought in the child Jesus to do for him after the custom of the law, that means he brought him was for him to christen him, to bring him to the Lord to christen him. Then took he him up in his arms and blessed God and said, Lord, now lettest thou thy servant depart in peace, according to thy word. So, according to this, the Bible here, so Simon, he was sort of a blessed person, but he was, I guess, told by the Holy Spirit that he will not die until he had blessed his eyes upon Jesus, until he was able to christen Jesus. He was not going to die. And now that he was able to christen Jesus, he says, Lord, let your servant now depart in peace. He says, no, I can die now because your word has been fulfilled. Verse 30. For mine eyes have seen thy salvation, which thou hast prepared before the face of all people, a light to lighten the Gentiles, and the glory of thy people Israel. And Joseph and his mother marveled at those things which were spoken of him. And Simeon blessed them, and said unto Mary, Behold, this child is set for the fall and rising again of many in Israel, and for a sign which shall be spoken against. Yea, a sword shall pierce through thy own soul also, that the thoughts of many hearts may be revealed. And there was one Anna, a prophetess, the daughter of Phanuel, of the tribe of Aser. Of the tribe of Aser. Are they talking about the tribe from the tribe of Asher? Because remember, Jacob had a son named Asher. Is that Asher they wanted to say and they said Aser? I'm not sure. But Jacob had a son named Asher, so I don't know if it's the tribe of Asher. I don't know. But anyway, she was of a great age, meaning she was old, and had lived with her husband for 7 years. And had lived with her husband 7 years from her virginity. She had lived with her husband for 7 years from her virginity. What? Anyway, what? 7 years from her virginity? Okay. And she was a widow of about 84. And she was a widow, she was about 84 years old, which departed not from the temple, but served God with fastings and prayers night and day. So she was 84 years old, she was a widow, her husband had died. And she, coming in that instant, gave thanks likewise unto the Lord, and spake of him to all them that looked for redemption in Jerusalem. God says, I think it's Asha. Oh yeah, that's what I was thinking. Peaches, Richard, bless up yourself, Gary, Leroy, Juliet, Evangelist, very fine people, bless up yourself, very fine people. Very fine people on both sides. Anyway, good morning, Winsome. How are you doing? Yes, God, that's what I was thinking. Because when it says tribe of Asher, I am thinking of Asher because Jacob did have a son named Asher. All right, so we're going to call it Asher until we find differently. All right, let us continue. Verse 39. And when they had performed all things according to the law of the Lord, they returned into Galilee to their own city, Nazareth. And the child grew and walked strong in spirit, filled with wisdom, and the grace of God was upon him. Now his parents went to Jerusalem every year at the feast of the Passover. And when he was 12 years old, they went up to Jerusalem after the custom of the feast. And when they had fulfilled the days, as they returned, the child Jesus stayed behind in Jerusalem, and Joseph and his mother did not know of it. Really? The 12-year-old child and they don't know? Watch out, here comes me reading of Anna, and here is Anna. Welcome, Anna, how are you doing? They did not know that he had stayed back in Jerusalem, really? But they, supposing him to have been in the company, went a day's journey, and they sought him among their kinfolks and acquaintances. And when they did not find him, they turned back again to Jerusalem, seeing him. And it came to pass that after 3 days they found him in the temple, sitting in the midst of the doctors, both hearing them and asking them questions. And all that heard him were astonished at his understanding and answers. And when they saw him, they were amazed. And his mother said unto him, Son, why hast thou thus dealt with us? Behold, thy father and I have sought thee sorrowing. So, to put that in modern terms, I'm going to church, so I'll be listening late. Okay, Winsome. All right, my love. Yeah. So, when Joseph and Mary left Jerusalem, was going back to Nazareth, I guess it was a crowd of them. They did not realize that Jesus was with them. But if this was their, don't you gather up your children when you go? But anyway, that is beside the point. So when they were a long ways off, after having traveled for a whole day, they realized that they started looking for him, thinking he was amongst the throng that was traveling together. And they started looking around, asking everybody, you see Jesus? You see Jesus? When they see Jesus, nobody saw him. He was not in the group. And so they decided to return to Jerusalem to go find him. And when they returned, they found him sitting in the temple with the doctors all around him, and he was asking them questions and he was answering questions, and everybody was marveled at how smart this boy at 12 years old was. Verse 43, and when they had fulfilled the days, as they returned, the child Jesus was left behind in Jerusalem, and Joseph and his mother did not know it. But they, supposing him to have been in the company, went a day's journey, and they sought him among their kinfolk and acquaintances. And when they could not find him, they turned and returned to Jerusalem, looking for him. And it came to pass that after 3 days, they found him in the temple, sitting in the midst of the doctors, both listening to them and asking them questions. And all that heard him were astonished at his understanding and answers. And when they saw him, they were amazed. And his mother said unto him, Son, why hast thou dealt with us like this? Behold, your father and I were looking for you. We were in sorrow, in tears, wondering if something bad had happened to you. Yeah, I guess that's what they said, right? And he said unto them, How is it that ye sought me? Like, why are y'all looking for me? What were y'all looking for me for? Wist ye not that I must be about my father's business? Yeah? Don't you all know that I am about my father's business? And they understood not the saying which he was speaking to them. They didn't understand what he was saying, because here he is telling them that he's doing his father's business, when to them, well, Joseph is his father. Joseph never give you nothing to do. Joseph never tell you to stay back in Bethlehem, in Jerusalem, and do anything. So what in the world are you talking about? And here is the 12-year-old talking about, why you not look for me for? You not say I'm about my father's business. They did not understand him. And he went down with them and came to Nazareth and was subject unto them. But his mother kept all those things in her heart. Verse 52. And Jesus increased in wisdom and stature and in favor with God and man. Now, it kind of surprising to me how Luke didn't talk about. If you only read the book of Luke and understand, I don't know if he's going to talk about it later on, but I don't know why he wouldn't talk about it in the early stages of his writing, of his documentation of the events. Why wouldn't talk about Jesus having Joseph having taken Mary down to Egypt to escape the impending slaughter of Jesus. I don't know why he didn't talk about that. So even though I was starting to think that Luke was quite thorough in his presentation of the events, I now think that he was very deliberate in his omissions. So you see, the accounts of Mark and Matthew and now Luke seems to be similar and yet so different, because Matthew talked extensively about that event in which, you know, how Joseph felt about Jesus, Mary being pregnant with Jesus, and him not having had adult relations with her prior to her being pregnant. Matthew talks about that. Matthew also talks about, you know, how Joseph had to go down to Egypt with Mary, and you know, he talks about the communication between the wise men and King Herod and all of that. It gives a little bit more context in terms of Mary's pregnancy and Jesus's birth. Now, Luke, he don't give us all of that, but he does provide us with some valuable information in regards to Jesus's birth and the angels' predictions, the angels' prophecy, and what Mary was looking forward to when he tells us about Mary having been told that she's going to have this child, and this child is going to be called Jesus, and Mary going to visit her cousin Elizabeth, and all these, this is kind of a build-up for the story, giving you a little more context, a little more meat, if you will, to this story. And all we got to do now is just put them together. And that is why you see people, I tell you all the time, we can't just read one part of the Bible. We got to read everything, because if you had never read the book of Mark and Matthew, you would not have had that information. You would just be coming from, here comes Luke talking, and Luke did not even include the fact that King Herod wanted to destroy Jesus, and therefore had sent out the wise men to go seek to see where Jesus was born, and to bring back word to him and all that. Matthew talked about it, or the wise men, after they had found, King Herod had sent out the wise men to go find Jesus, and after they had found him and they realized what King Herod was probably planning on doing, instead of going back to King Herod to bring word of where Jesus was, they had gone someplace else. And by the time King Herod discovered that they had gone someplace else, he ordered that all the children 2 years old and under should be slain, because that would include this child that was born during that period. But Luke jumped over all of that. I mean, Luke probably saw that as petty talk. Like, that's petty talk. That's that no all that important. Me no need for document that. Me no need to tell them that. So he jumps straight from Jesus being born, 8 days getting circumcised, and he jumps straight to him being 12 years old. Yeah. But anywho, that is Michibu, what's up? How you doing? And Robin is here. Sounds overhead. Good morning, Robin. Grand rising, Michibu. What time of morning this year wake up? 8 o'clock in the morning, you just wake up? 8 o'clock? Me Jesus. Girl. Me not fi tell you. What me fi do then? Me fi just leave and I tell you? Child. Child, me just finished reading Luke chapters 1 and 2. Watch Paul him just come in. Paul, what make you wake up so late? And your name do nothing, Your name do nothing. Jamaica Kingston. Bless up yourself. Good morning. How are you doing? Good to see you. Guys, always coming at the live just when me I get ready to leave the live. Eh? Oh, your work. Oh, your work last night. Oh, good for you. Yeah, I should say my fault. How it become my fault, sweetheart? Eh? And not my fault. And you know what this morning? Oh, achoo, Michibu. She said, my fault because I not share out the live. Achoo, I kind of leave that up to Uno, Yeah, I kind of leave that up to Uno. For share out the live and, tap the screen and do all those things. Yeah, I kind of leave that up to Uno because, people will move according to their conviction if you ask me. So when me go in a somebody live, me no wait for them to tell me say fi tap his screen. Cause me know say me have to tap his screen. Me, me have to tap his screen. Oh my word. Yeah. So Lord have mercy. Paula asked about the swords in hand. People, Paul, that sword in hand they're going to have to be tonight. I tell you, that was like after 7 we finished the tough goat cooking, right? And me come sit down and I was having a mother-daughter moment. Yeah? Pure lightning for me. Don't make it strike me so. Should give me pure lightning, people. Yeah, so I was having a mother-daughter moment until around 10, and 10 o'clock too late for to have swords in hand. Even though if it was real swords in hand, 10 o'clock not too late, 10 o'clock so not the right time. But since it was not the real kind of swords in hand, we had to just say only on here, but not in real life. Okay, baby, I'll take it. I'll take it from you. I'll take those lightning bolts from you anytime. I appreciate you, my dear sister. Yeah, so at 10 o'clock, Paul, I decided that no, there is no point in I'm not going to have this swords in and this hours of the night. I was already exhausted, so I forgot the swords in and maybe today. When some come from church, we have to do right when you come from church, we do the swords in hand. Today for sure we have to do it. We're gonna do it when you come from church, okay? Yeah, that's the deal. So guys, this morning we're gonna go over what we read so far this morning. For those of you who are just coming, Paul say, who determined when sword in hand play? The person who have the sword or the person who have the hand? Which one? I don't know, I don't know. Who determined when sword in hand play? Card, who determined when sword in hand play? The person with the sword or the person with the hands? I'm asking for Paul. Yeah, Paul, I'm not cover for you now. All right. So anyway, we are going to do a little bit of a recap as to what we read this morning. So this morning we read from the book of St. Luke, chapters 1 and 2. And in the account of Luke, he talks about Zacharias, the priest, whose wife was Elizabeth, and they were both very, very old, and they had no children. Now you can imagine how much ridicule poor Elizabeth had been going through, with her being old and not having had any children. And the angel came to Zacharias and told him that the Lord saw his heart and saw that he was desirous of having a child, but because his wife was barren, they didn't have any children. But the Lord heard his prayers and was going to answer his prayers, and his wife was going to conceive, and she was going to have a boy, and they should name the boy John. Now, Zacharias, being as old as he was and his wife as old as she was, he doubted what the angel was telling him, and he expressed that doubt. And so the angel said to him, I'm going to make you dumb, and you shall not speak until what I have said to you has come to pass. Now, while Zacharias was in the church as the priest, he was burning incense and all before he could allow the people inside. The people were gathered outside of the church praying. Now, when he opened the church to let the people in, he could not speak. And so all he was doing was motioning to the people. And the people suspected that maybe he had had a vision while he was in the church, and that's why he could not speak. Okay? Later on, his wife did get pregnant. Elizabeth did get pregnant. Now, when Elizabeth was 6 months pregnant, the angel Gabriel had appeared to Mary. Now, Mary was engaged to be married to Joseph. And the angel came to Mary, told her that she was going to be pregnant. But it's surprising. In the book of Matthew, it said the angel had come to Joseph. But here in the book of Luke, it said the angel had come to Mary. Because remember in Matthew, when Joseph was praying badness, right, Michibu? When Joseph was praying whether or not he should have Mary stoned to death for being pregnant, the Lord came to him and said he shouldn't, because the child that she bear is the child of God, something like that. Okay, so here now they say the angel came to Mary and told her that she was going to be pregnant and she was going to have a child, and the child was going to be called Jesus. So Mary goes to visit Elizabeth, her cousin. And by this time, Elizabeth is 6 months pregnant. And Mary is telling Elizabeth what this angel had told her. And, they're talking like cousins. And Mary spends 3 months with Elizabeth until Elizabeth had the little boy named John. 8 days later, they circumcised John. And they tried to name John Zacharias after his father. Now remember, all this time, his father can't speak because he has been made to be dumb by the word of the angel. So he is still communicating with sign language. God said, I can show you better than I can tell you. Exactly, Michibu. God said, I can show you better than I can tell you. Now, keep your mouth until you believe. Exactly. That's the best way to put it. That's the best way to put it, my sister. Yeah, keep your mouth until you believe. Yeah, so all this time, Zacharias can't speak. He has to be using sign language. So here comes the baby. And 8 days later, the people gather because they got to circumcise the baby. I believe it's a ceremony, and circumcise the baby per the Jewish customs. And they're circumcising the baby and they're naming the baby at this time. So they come, circumcise the baby, and they determine that the baby is going to be called Zacharias after his father. And Elizabeth says, no, he's not going to be called Zacharias. He's going to be called John. And the people say, what? Not call the pitney no John. That the name is not our kind of name. We not give our pitney them kind of name there, but no John. Like, seriously, John? I give a pitney name no John. So they decided to ask Zacharias what they should name the child. So they give it to him on a tablet, a little writing tablet, like when we were children, we used a slate. Anybody here ever use a slate when they were children? When I was children, I used a slate. I use a little piece of like one piece of chalk, and you write by your slate. You write by your slate and you rub it out, and you write some more and you rub it out. Yeah. I used to use a slate when I was I saw me old man. Yeah, I used to use a slate when I was children. But anyway, so they gave Zacharias a slate and asked him to write what the child name was. And Paul said we are of different age. Whatever. Whatever. I know. I'm proud of my age. That's all right. But I used to use a slate when I was in infant school. All right. Me I date myself. That's okay. Age is a blessing, or no. Many people wish them it live to see my age. Yeah. But anyway, Zacharias wrote on this slate
that the child's name will be John. And so the people were not happy, but it's his child. And him said the name are going to be John. So they had no choice but to accept that his name was going to be John. This same John turned to be John the Baptist. Him same one did come out of the wilderness and baptize Jesus, right? Okay. Me boost them brighty, me say. But it was their custom. The elders come and them anoint the child and them circumcise the child. And even the Bible here said, the blessed child is the firstborn son that opens the womb. So if your first child is a daughter, blessed. You see, the whole society was so patriarchal. It is still, and that is still pervasive in their society. All patriarchal. It's gotta be a man. It's gotta be a man. And it's from that we still hear some people go up on a pulpit and preach and say, oh, a woman can't preach to them. A woman can't tell them nothing. A woman needs to go sit down in a corner. A woman can't be no preacher, can't be no bishop, can't be no this. And I mean, these are some coming from some old patriarchal mindset where everything has got to be a man. And a man, if it's not a man doing it, it ain't getting done, And it is so ridiculous. It's like they want to leave women in the dark ages in a back seat, tuck underneath some bushes, like women aren't supposed to speak. Men are the one. Like, what? And women sitting in those sermons and clapping and shouting amen. You all are really something else, You all are really something else. All because Moses came up with those kinds of things and told the people that kind of nonsense. It has to be a man. It has to be your son. Your son have to get your inheritance. If your firstborn child is not a son, you're not blessed. What kind of nonsense? How are you going to determine what nature is going to give you first? There are two options, a boy or a girl. How are you going to determine that unless your first child is a boy, you are not blessed? Your womb is cursed. What kind of nonsense? And people sit down and read them sermon talking about amen. Amen your foot. Most time you hear them say, oh, it's the Bible. So we need to hear why them did read that. Exactly. God say, well, they shouldn't see me cutting down this big tree in my yard right now. They shouldn't see you cutting down nothing. It's ridiculous. It's absolutely ridiculous that people still sit down and believe those things. Back in Moses' days, Moses himself, people couldn't follow him own laws, Moses couldn't follow his own laws because Moses followed his heart in loving and marrying his wife, who was an Ethiopian. Yet, Moses would have ordered all the children of Israel, the descendants of the children of Israel, to be stoned to death if they ever married somebody who was not a descendant of Jacob. Make that make sense. That made no sense at all. He married one whole Ethiopian. And it was okay for him to marry an Ethiopian who was not a descendant of Jacob. But him I go tell the people them say, God say, if them ever marry somebody who was not a descendant of Jacob, straight up Rockstone. Oh, what is Jesus? Michibo send me one ice cream cone to cool me down. Somebody said her father was a priest. Priest or not, she was not a descendant of Jacob. And that was the whole thing. He told them they were not allowed to marry somebody who was not a descendant of Jacob. He told them they could not give their inheritance to their daughters. Their inheritance had to be given to their sons. Their inheritance had to be given to their sons. And that was why there was the conflict between Zelophehad's daughters and him, because they were determined that their father's inheritance should be given to them. And per his law, they were not entitled. They were not entitled. Somebody named Philip Pusaka, we not even know what that say, is because they were believers. Hold up. Good you said that. It's because Moses' wife and husband were because Moses' wife and father were believers. Then if it was because they were believers, why then when Miriam and the other guy had the conversation about Moses having married a whole Ethiopian, yet was willing to punish them if they ever did the same, why was it then that the earth opened up and took up that guy and Miriam was struck with leprosy? Why? Absolutely, when you read the Bible and reason. Yes, I have to reason, sis. I have to reason. I have to, ask questions because, somebody says here it was jealousy. What was jealousy? Jealousy on whose part? Explain that jealousy to me. Who are you saying was jealous of whom and what? Are you saying that Miriam and them were jealous that Moses was married to an Ethiopian? I don't get it. I don't want to misinterpret what you're saying. But considering that I've said several things since I've spoken about that, you gotta explain to me so we can all be on the same page. Oh my God, when we done with them rose here today, rose and ice cream and pepper shrimp and pepper this and pepper that, pepper ice cream cone and all these good things, that Mishibu, oh, stay focused. Okay. Okay, I'm focused. I was just trying to accommodate the person who was talking to me there in the chat. She was saying something, she or he, whoever it was, the person was saying something about jealousy, but I wanted to know exactly who she was talking about, being jealous or expressing jealousy or being jealous of somebody or something. I wanted to know before I said anything else. But Moses didn't follow his own law. So even if his wife and her father, her family, even if he was they were believers, then that should not have brought up a question or even a punishment for Miriam when she tried to question why was it so. And she had all right to question it because it was odd. You're punishing us if we ever marry somebody who was not a descendant of Jacob, and yet you marry somebody who wasn't. That makes sense to us. Them a drop little clues here and there. They will be back with, I guess they will be back with full explanation. They must go and look it up in them Bible, brother. They soon come. It's all right. By the time we come back, we gone. But anyway, yeah. So here it was, see me that talk about the recap of St. Luke chapters 1 and 2. May I try? Me know say that you try do, Me know say that you try get back a little time. So you see if you can hold me hostage here until you get back your little time. Easy, But it's all right. I can give you a little bit of my time. Yeah. So I'm telling you that these patriarchal societies from back then, people are still trying to uphold those principles even today. And it's aggravating, trying to make women feel as though they are second-class citizens. You don't belong. You can't preach, you can't teach, you can't do anything. You gotta sit down and let a man lead you, let a man tell you all these things. Okay, the person that's a weak defense. She come and she say, God said I speak with Moses face to face. When God tell you so? When God tell us so? Moses said he spoke to God face to face. Moses said he spoke to God face to face. God not tell nobody say him spoke to Moses face to face. May I try get my little time back as me late. Okay. Moses said he spoke to God face to face. Okay. You see anything in the Bible where God say, where God writes? When you find it, I'll be happy for you to direct me to it. It is people reporting and saying they spoke to God and God said so and so to them. Okay? Challenge me if I'm wrong. Craig said, God say I'm to join your life. How are you doing, my love? Good to see you. Yeah, come join me live. Come join me live. Welcome, welcome. You know, some of that come off of the live, you know, Craig. And some of that come off until you come, you know. Some of that come off until you come. What's up?
Something, you know. You know, come off of the live until I come.
Me say, me nah come off. Nah come off of your live until you come. Watch yourself. Philippa, so me not leave my sister. We here, baby, and we come here every single day, every single morning we come here. So, somebody was in the live named Philippa. We were talking. Me don't know what she. My name Philippa or something. No, the person said I shouldn't leave. They probably thought I was leaving, but I'm not.
No, we got turn up the live now, because since today I'm there and Trev there.
Yeah.
We're not dealing with what's going on. For those who don't understand what's going on or what's going on or what going, it simply mean what's up.
This is all right, Michibu. All right, the live just turn up. The live just nice.
I don't understand. No jealousy come in. No jealousy not there.
Good morning. Please, you were late, sir, so we need to hear the wrap up and the recap. So we love this, and I'm late, you know.
Yeah.
I need a synopsis, and I love what you're doing to keep her. Stay right here. Continue, sister. The lightning bolts mean continue. Focus.
I cannot.
Everybody right on time.
I will now mute so I can hear the rest of the sermon. Thank you.
Yeah. Watch out, me I full up the live now. Everybody are come. We can all talk. The man they entitled to him space. Yes. Yes, he is. And anytime he's upon live, he is entitled to this space, regardless.
Moses said he spoke to God face to face.
Yes.
Moses said.
Yes, thank you so much for that. Of course, yes. This person who came in here was trying to convince me that God said he spoke to Moses. And nowhere in the Bible, God not write nothing in the Bible and God not say nothing. Everything in the Bible is man who say God tell them something. Moses said he spoke. Me know when me ask this. I mean, I know what a person tell me what me figure read Bible again. Take a seat in the corner. Yeah. All right. And when God say me right. All right. All right. Okay. So that was that. All right. What me Chibu say? Me fi do? Me fi continue the Bible. You see when Craig come? You see when my Craig come on the live? Trust me. Me cut it. But anyway, me I gonna give you one little bit more. So that was that. So Jesus was born. Jesus was born. John was born. Jesus was 6 months younger than John, and then now the new governor came up and he said everybody need to pay taxes. So everybody know I pay taxes, but Joseph was now living in Nazareth, and he was from Judea, so he got to go back to Judea, go pay him taxes. So all the people traveled, went back to Judea, go pay them taxes. Then on their way back, they realized that Jesus wasn't with them. So Mary and Joseph turned back now to go back to Judea to go find Jesus. They found him. After 3 days, they must search for him. 3 days, they found him sitting in the temple, listening to the doctors who were there and asking questions like him a big man. So when they asked him, what you doing? How come you wasn't with us? We're on our way back home. Him say, what I'm doing? Why not look for my father? I was busy taking care of my father's business. Them couldn't understand what he was talking about, but they knew very well deep down in their hearts that he was talking about doing the will of his Father in heaven. All right? And that is how Luke chapter 2 ends. Tomorrow when we come back, we're going to move on to chapter 3. Tomorrow morning, we're only going to read. Let me see how long chapter 3 is. Mighty God, why chapter 3 long so?
So for everyone that's coming in, including myself, because I'm a newbie.
Chapter 3.
Are you hearing me, host?
Yeah, tomorrow we will read chapter 3. Hold on, let me chibu. Tomorrow we will read chapter 3, my friends. Tomorrow we will read chapter 3. All right? And with that, that ends the Bible reading. And now we are going to go straight over.
Which chapter 3, Luke?
Tomorrow morning we will read Luke chapter 3.
What time, ma'am? What time?
No, tomorrow morning it's going to be like at about between 4:30 and 5, because you know I have to leave by 6:10 for go to work. I have to go work, so I have to read early. But you know, I read it on the tube and on the talk. So if you missed it on the talk, go around the tube and listen to it. That's what a lot of people been doing.
I like the interactive, ma'am.
Yes.
I like participating class.
Good. What?
Hey guys, could you please follow CAD? I don't like that number, and like we need to get her off of that, please, ASAP. It's really not great for my sister, and I just need that number away. Yeah.
Okay, Michibu are the great marketing agent, you know. So now, guys, yeah, about 4:30 tomorrow.
And I'm gonna go to sleep.
Okay.
So I can wake up early.
Yeah, so 4:30 in the morning, I'll do chapter 3 in the morning. All right. Yeah, man, I heard now the time is the floor belongs to my dear friend Craig Kirkland. He's going to, yeah. You know the thing.
Good morning.
Morning, bro. What's up?
I am here just chilling, willing to drop some poems.
Love it.
Yeah, that's it. So we were talking godly stuff. So I am going to do a godly poem.
Yes, I appreciate it.
We talk about Moses and we talk about God. So those are the two words that is in this poem, and it's a very godly poem.
Thank you, man.
It's called a holiday inn.
It might go over there.
Huh?
Yeah, it's okay. Yeah.
Card, what you say about me?
Card, can you mute your mic? I don't think she's talking to you.
I think you have to my long back on Marga like.
We not have to say that. We see that.
Okay. All right.
Uh-oh.
The holiday inn. I spent a few days of my holiday in the holiday inn while I was all the way in her. With the warm shower together, she picked me tight, precisely, nicely.
Hold on, Craig.
Yes.
You know, say you got me there. Me hear you talk. Michibu, that's the same thing I'm saying. Like, here ya. Me think you say Moses and God. Me think it was a different. Me forgot say you say.
I got the point.
Me forget say you say. Ah, guys, if I love you one more time, you crazy.
Listen.
All right. Because remember, you said Moses was stretching forth his rod. So, all right, go on. Yes.
Nothing wrong with that. It's biblical.
Excuse me, you make me a lot choke. Sure. All right, go on.
In the holiday inn while I was all the way in her. We took warm shower together. She gripped me tightly, precisely, nicely. I whispered soft words in her ear, telling her how much I care, and she called me God. But no, I was more like Moses as I stretched forth my rod. Damn, she was sexy. Her body impressed me, beautiful at the ocean's wave. I was gliding like I was on a jet ski. Round two, she walked into the bathroom to the bed. She opened and spread. Okay, these words and said, honey, I want you to kick me with your big Timberland boots, not my ultimate death. I was like, baby, calm down. Can't I be gentle instead? Trev, before I could have done shot, it was like Mortal Kombat. She said, come here, I'm gonna finish you, Craig. On top of me, bouncing blissfully like a happy kangaroo. My girl, you win. That's why I honor you. You know the Twitter and her IG, but let me tell her precisely, you know how to TikTok, and that's why I follow you.
Yes, that's it. AG. AG say, what the heck? I see anything me said to AG.
What the heck with what?
I see anything me said to.
Ladies, let me try again. This
No,
one
no,
is
no,
called...
no, try again.
Well, man.
Craig,
This one is called You'll Be Okay.
Come here, Craig.
Yeah,
Craig,
I'm
we
listening.
get it. We're going to follow you for more content.
Uh-huh.
And that was amazing. But I think one of the chapters is what Ecclesiastes. Come on.
Oh, what
come
is?
on now. Give me Ecclesiastes. Help me, Trev.
You know what I want to say.
Mm-hmm.
A time and place, and this is my kind of poem to you.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Oh, come on, man. You can't do it.
Ecclesiastes.
There you go.
Ecclesiastes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So
You will be okay.
And that was amazing, actually.
You will
It's
be
just that
okay.
chapter. Yeah.
I want to hear the one where say you will be okay. I like that one day. It's very inspirational. Yeah, you will be okay. Yeah, me love it. You love it too, Michibu. You will be okay.
Michibu look like she didn't ready to dismiss because the holiday in.
No, I just don't want, but it's fine. Go. I want to hear.
It's fun and arts and creativity. It's a literature.
Yeah.
Okay.
And we all have to have sense of humor.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
What's your
Ladies, you are strong. You're one of God's greatest gifts. Follow him and you'll never go wrong. You are smart. You are noble. Pay keen ears to these words I told you. The skies were overcast and then torrential rain for days. Throughout your darkest moments, you experienced pain for days. Cold and bitter, angry and confused, but cautious with your steps before you make the wrong moves. And if you're feeling a bit empty right now, somewhat unsatisfied, fret not, for God that will send an angel to be a travel guide. You'll be okay? Just know that God is real. After you overcome the sophisticated phase, will be the strongest you ever feel. You are remarkable, you are sweet, so trample all the puppets beneath your feet. Be patient and pray more, you'll be okay. Forget about them who not believe in you, you got no time to play. You all are fighters, survivors who resist to quit. You're loved, you're a goddess. Trev, you deserve lifetime happiness. That is it.
Thank you so much. Watch us, Thank you so much, Craig. I love it.
Wait, let me give him this round of applause.
Round of applause to my friend Craig Kirkland, my dear friends. Those of you who are here. Cornelius, bless up yourself. Yeah, round of applause. That one was great. I mean, all of Craig's poems are...
I was just about to say, if it was one that was great.
Yes, all of his poems, guys, are great. You are all welcome to go over and follow him on his channel and on YouTube, on TikTok, on which part else? The Facebook, Instagram, wherever else you can find him. It's artist Craig Kirkland across social media. What the other name where you use?
I'll just work with here for now.
Okay. Amaziah the Great, yeah. Amaziah the Great as well. Mike.
Yeah, but we do what we are doing with the love of doing what we are doing. We're not trying to do it for clouds, likes, and these.
And I love it.
Things, follows, and all that.
All right, Letitia over here, so I'll give you a standing ovation, round of applause. You deserve it, right? You deserve it. That one was beautiful. I love it. I love it. Mike saying, greetings, Trevor and co-host. Morning, Mike. How you doing, my love? Good to see you.
Mike,
bless up yourself, Mike. Me said that I cook last night. Boy, yeah, me said I cook some chicken foot soup the last night. My God, man. How make you do that to me? Bless up your nice, clean self, my friend. I appreciate you. We'll talk later. All right. That was my friend there, Craig Kirkland. Happy Sunday to you all. Happy Sunday. My co-host on the live is Michi Boo from Michi Boo's Closet. Guys, all of you here by now should be connected with Michi Boo from Michi Boo Closet. If you are not, this is your perfect opportunity to go connect with Michi Boo from Michi Boo Closet. There is AG Born Jamaican. AG Born Jamaican is across all social media platforms as AG Born Jamaican, the man with the spicy jerk sauce. Yeah. He also sells spicy jerk sauce. You can go check him out if you like spicy and you like jerk sauce. AG Born Jamaican is here. You can find him across all social media platforms by the same name. There is Michael on the TikTok. There is Michael, and he's also on the tube as MTC Creative Kitchen. You are welcome to follow him as well. He does great Jamaican cuisine and other little Jamaican delights. You can always follow Mike. It's always great interactive videos and content that he provides for you all over there. So over Mike, get up on Facebook too. And something. Well, across social media platform, you should be able to find him. MTC Creative Kitchen. All right. There is also, I told you about 4 already. I told you about Craig Kirkland, Michi Boo's Closet, Mike, MTC, and AG. There is also CAD. Our CAD channel name again. Michi Boo.
I'm not sure, but we need to get her off of that 666. Her following, please. You guys.
I'm following there 66. Come guys, gonna forward over to card on the top.
But I think they could scroll through the comments that when she was here.
Yeah, so you all can always go find her on the top and follow her over on the tube. Her channel is CAD Expedition over on the tube. Yes, okay, on the tube, it's CAD Expedition on the tube. So for those of you who are on the tube, please go ahead and, give our girl a follow, give our girl a like, give our girl a subscription, and let's continue to move each other forward. All right, who else is here? Anybody else? All right, so Mike say he's on Facebook, IG, on YouTube as MTC Creative Kitchen. So there you have it. Anybody else here who have anybody else here with a channel? I don't know. If I don't know you and I don't know your channel, I cannot send my people to support you because I don't know. Okay, so that's
also, all. They can follow about the people that follow them.
Yes.
And, having a business and follow each other. But I'm kind of trying to keep you here because we need to get to 10K.
How far am I from 10K? I want to go on.
You're at 9K. So we're going to do it real quick.
Really?
Everyone just power tap the screen.
Really?
Because, yeah, we're working,
You think so? So make it a 10K already.
Oh Lord, no, I didn't reach it, so I'm gonna push it.
I'm gonna swear, girl, I ain't even.
You follow? I'm talking about the likes.
Oh, okay. Oh.
Well, actually, you're not at 10K following. You're at 9,182.
Oh.
So, guys, if you're not following Trev, I don't know what you guys are waiting for. Like, she's so amazing.
Okay, so I gotta.
with fire, reading the Bible that I could ever do. Read about myself.
Yeah, I gotta present I gotta be more present. The people ain't even seeing me. I gotta be more present. Jesus help me. All right, guys. So get me to 10K before we leave this morning. Get me to 10K likes, all right? Before we leave this morning. I appreciate what AG said. Am I the only freak here? AG, my bosom buddy, what's going on? Good morning, AG. I hope you're having a great morning so far. Be safe on them streets now, boo. Be safe. There's so many things that's happening on these streets these days. Lord of His mercy. The streets are not safe. Crazy people driving around pretending to be sensible people, causing all kinds of accidents and all that stuff. But anyway, somebody sent me one message. Who sent me one message? I'll see the message when the live is over. But I appreciate you all, guys. For those of you who have been tapping the screen, I appreciate you all. Thank you so much.
Are you cooking today? Are you cooking today?
Child, I cooked my dinner from yesterday.
Oh, I missed that. No, you need to work on sharing out your life.
Oh yeah, that's true. I mean, I always not share out the live, you know. I always not share out the live.
And then, you know, I tried coming on YouTube. I don't know what's up with YouTube as of lately. I try to come over there and I see you the cooking thing. You were doing cooking, and you kept saying something is wrong. I don't know if anyone experienced that before.
Because sometimes I even go on other people's live, and when you're trying to comment, YouTube say you can't comment. And me know say
I never see you live. I never come in. I just see a thumbnail outside, and it said you're live. I click it, then it says something went wrong, and I'm like, what?
You know, YouTube sometimes be acting all foul. Trust me. Be not be acting all foul. And sometimes I go on people's live and it don't give me no slot to comment. And I know these people are like my friends already. We are connected already. And it says it's only for people who are subscribers. And I'm like, but I'm subscribed to this person. Then I unsubscribe and then I resubscribe. And then it says you gotta be subscribed for 10 minutes. And then I wait the 10 minutes. And then when the 10 minutes come, it takes me right back over to say it's only for people who have been subscribed. So I don't know. I don't know. I guess it's technology. So sometimes it has glitches. I don't know. Maybe that's what it is sometimes. Because it be giving me all kinds of glitches sometimes. So YouTube is a hot mess sometimes. Trust me. But anyway. Michael asked AG about the garden. Oh yeah, me I go to the go look for my garden. Me no know me need to stop from watch the garden so much. Jeez and peas me watch the garden say cause I see them can't even grow. I true man. Me watch the garden too much.
Them say you can't. Them say you have to talk to the plants. Them no, you don't do that.
Me talk to them. Like yesterday I went out there and you know like the blueberry plant, the blueberry bush I have out there was covered with weeds. So the poor little blueberry them were like struggling. So I had to go out there and weed up around it, weed up all them weeds that were trying to grow up on it and stuff. And try to water the peach tree. Me no know the peach them just a drop off. I said, Trev, I was just about to ask you, what are you preparing for dinner? But I saw me cook from yesterday, Mike. You never see me on live yesterday. Me cook the white rice and the curry goat from yesterday. And that's exactly what we're going to be eating today. I shall not be cooking today at all. The only thing I'm going to be doing today is making my overnight oats. Making my overnight oats for me to carry to work tomorrow. That's it.
Oh wait, you're off today?
I'm off today. But tomorrow I go work in the morning.
Oh yeah, we're left so early. No man, guys, keep tapping. We're almost there. What is this? Do you see that ever?
Me say, yeah, I'm here today. I'm off today. I'm cook from yesterday. Cause I say, me not cooking nothing. Me not cook nothing at all today. Me a crochet. Me I get ready for tomorrow. Me not cooking. Yeah.
That's right.
Yeah, you gotta take some time. Trev, I was at work, but I will definitely hit the replay. Yeah, I was cooking. Mr. Mike yesterday. Mr. Mike, I have to ask all the people who like to cook, who are always in their kitchen. You ever use cold water yet to tenderize your meat?
I heard that works.
You
I've never done. I just add as I go if it need more water.
me just add hot water. Me keep the kettle close by with hot water, and I keep adding hot water. So yesterday I was cooking this goat meat, and my golly, me said the goat meat tough. The goat meat couldn't cook. And the people in the live said, go ahead and add ice to the pot. Me say ice? Me say ice? And several people said yes to add the ice. Me add it. Me add the ice. Me don't know if it worked, but the meat cook. I mean, would it have not cooked if I didn't add the ice? It would have still cooked, right?
Right.
So me definitely don't know if the ice contribute to it, but it did cook. But at 3 long hours. 3 long hours? That's still long. If you tell me to add the ice, then it should have did cook earlier than that. But next time when I'm cooking some goat next time, what I'm gonna do is put the ice in earlier and see if it make the goat cook any quicker. Then I could attribute it to the ice, right?
Yeah, like how say the 3 hour the other day.
Yeah, this is 3 hours. So let me add it to it first thing. Let me add the ice to it first thing and let me see if it make it. Them say it's supposed to shock the meat and make the meat cook faster. Me never hear that at all till yesterday.
Lightning bolt.
It look like say a meat shock because I never heard of it before. Yeah. But me cook me little rice and curry goat from yesterday, so no more cooking for today. No more. So later on, I make my oatmeal and then straight back to doing what I do for the day. Now, several things to do because I have work in the morning. Yeah. So who else is in the live? Let me see who else is here. Shireen Fabulous is here. Shireen Fabulous is here. Bless up yourself, Shireen Fabulous. You are fabulous. Happy Sunday to you. Where Paul there? Paul, you still there here? Paul, are you still here?
What the guy was name yesterday? Oh my gosh. I told them I wasn't leaving until you come on.
Which one that's? All of them me tell so. Oh, Joseph? All of them me tell so. Trev, I will be cooking your favorite cow foot, brown stew, and mashed potato, rice, and peas and veg. Oh my gosh, you know me love the cow foot. Oh my gosh, Mike. Why you had to pressure the cow foot?
You know what? You look like Trev.
What you say?
What the guy wear that whip on yesterday?
Oh, Jenna weird? In me attack?
Yeah.
Oh, Jenna weird? Me I know him probably there work. I'm not seeing today. He probably there work. I mean, I have no pressure cooker. Me say, me love cow food. You don't understand, say. And me never raise up and me born. Me never see my mother with a pressure cooker. I must just know me see my mother use pressure cooker. So she maybe couldn't afford it when me did I grow up.
So you couldn't put the ice to that same technique when you learned with that or no?
With what? With the cow foot? What I mean? Me don't know why yesterday the people them tell me about the ice. And yesterday me know about the ice. So
yeah,
so I said I'm gonna try the ice sometime again because I used the ice yesterday, but it was halfway through the live I learned about it. So the cow foot still the goat still cooked in 3 hours. But I'm gonna try it again and put the ice in a little earlier to see if it's really the ice that make the meat cook quick. My daughter don't like cow foot, so I'll be cooking fish for her. Boy, I love cow foot. You never know what she misses. My daughter don't like cow foot either. I like cow foot.
No.
You don't like cow foot either?
No, tribe. No, nope.
I mean, I tribe.
I don't like anything with skin. I don't like anything with skin.
Oh, really? So,
Not
you
even
know,
a
see
fish.
nowadays, I'm going to sell the goat meat with the skin. You know, like that either?
Nope. If it ever float in the pot and when you bite into it, you give it a no.
Oh, really?
No tripe, no chicken foot, no cow eel, no pig tail, none of that.
No chicken foot, but I love my chicken foot bad. It's got to be some chicken foot for me. But cow foot, yes. Me not eat pig, so me don't know what I chat over there. So yeah. But the cow foot, the chicken foot, yeah, we talking, we in business. No tripe. The only time I think me eat tripe I when me drink manish water. Because me not see the tripe. Them chop it up fine and it they hide somewhere in the soup. And if piece come in my mouth, me can easily spit it out. Yeah, why I say she don't know what she missing? I same thing. People say me don't know what me missing when me say me not eat pork. Me no know. Me been missing it for 50 odd years. Maybe go and miss it. That's okay. No big.
Is it because your parents didn't make you eat it or what?
Yeah, I wasn't raised to eat pork. I mean, nobody in my family on both sides. Yeah.
Oh, they don't eat it.
No. So I was never exposed to pork. So me don't know.
It never start, no.
Exactly. And my mom always discouraged us from eating from people and say, man, people give no pork to eat and telling us say a chicken or whatever. So we don't I have never eaten it. And I guess it's from the religious point of view too, because I was raised as Adventist, so we don't eat pork, we don't eat shrimp and lobster. I say one day me I go try eat piece of shrimp or piece of lobster. I've never eaten shrimp, lobster, duck, pork, none of them something there. So I say me don't know if me fi try if eat piece of crab, piece of lobster one of the day. Me don't know. I might try. Trev, if it's not a crime to eat pork, let me tell you something. You see, remember saying Moses tell the people them say, God tell him to tell them say them not to eat the pork, right? You remember in the New Testament when the people them try to tell Jesus them something they hear what Jesus tell them say, I know what them put in their mouth defile them, or what come out of their heart. Because what them eat come out in the draft. That means what you eat, you poop out. It not have nothing to do with your soul, but it is what comes out of your heart. If your heart is corrupt, there is nothing that can, on the outside, that can change you. If you eat piece of pork, another that go kill you, another that go send you hell. Because whatever you eat, I go come out in your poop anyway. So with that, I'm not have to say if people want to eat them pork or whatever they want to eat. It's just that I don't eat it because I was raised to eat it and I still do not feel like I want to eat it. Right. So, but
wait, how do your mom feel about that? The statement where you said, like, you know, like now that you learned about it from reading the Bible, right? She would have said what?
I don't even engage my mother. My mother, one of them will tell me say, me no business what you want to say.
Okay.
My mother, one of them will tell me say, you go and say what you want to say. Me too old enough to change what me believe. I mean, not change what me believe. And I'm saying not change. Me just enlighten you and I tell you say see it in the Bible. The Bible got Jesus say, you know, I know what you put in your mouth where they file you. So,
you tell her.
She not like have them conversation there with me. But you have to understand. My mother is from a different era. My mother is my mom is very elderly. So me not provoke her with them something. Me just leave it alone. Just leave it alone. Yeah. The new thoughts are for the younger people we read and talk about, because old people get very upset when you show them stuff in the Bible, you know.
So you think you know too much.
And yes, and you have to be conscious, you know. Yeah, you You have to tread lightly. You have to be conscious to of the things where you open up to older people. Because them setting of them ways and me, the last thing I ever want is me and my mother having conflict, having religious conflict. You understand? I don't want that. That not gonna be profitable to neither me nor she. I don't have time for that. Yes, I mean just I read the Bible for myself and I share it out in the world. So not in an effort to convince or convert anybody, but just sharing my journey. So when me stumble,
because a lot of us don't really.
A lot of people don't have no time to read. They're not read.
And then you see them not right. You see if you did nice, like say it and you explain in detail or it's relatable. Yeah.
If you ever say certain people not like people ready to come cuss you and tell us say you don't know what you're talking about, me not purport to know. Because I don't. I am just reading it from the good book and telling you what me see in the good book and how me interpret it based on the context. Based on the context of it. Because me no theologian. Me not call nobody for come to Christ, come get baptized, come get converted. Blah. No, me ain't doing that. I'm just sharing my journey, bumpy as it is. May I share it out loud? Yeah, but there are some things that I hold fast to because of what I have read in the Bible. Like this morning, the person there, I go tell me say, God tell Moses say, him speak to Moses face to face. Them there's something them don't want people can come to me with them misinformation there. Cause you can never outdo except. Yeah, exactly. Me tell her to come show me which part of the Bible because as far as me remember when me read Moses was the one who said God, he spoke to God face to face. Nobody never see Moses talk to no God. Nobody never hear no God talk to Moses. Moses said so. Say him talk to God face to face. So the people are led to believe because they believe they're Moses. Yeah, they believe Moses. Because even when Jesus comes, they try to put Jesus' feet to the fire. To tell Jesus, say him wrong because of what Moses told them to do.
And would I say like Moses over him?
Right, they must say, well, at this we are do all generation after generation after generation because Moses told us to. And because Moses told them that God told him to tell them these things. They wanted to say, oh dear Jesus, no, come tell them. Say what Moses tell them wasn't true. And that is the same thing. People when they are set in their ways, they oppose anything or anyone who is going to come to try to tell them differently. It's like, how dare you, Jesus, to come and tell us that what Moses taught us or taught our generation, 2 generation was not true. How dare you? You can't come disrupt our order of business like this. What you want us to do now? You want us to change the way we have been doing things? We can't change now because if we change now, it's going to be as though we have betrayed Moses and our foreparents because this is what they taught us to do. This is what our religion is based upon. This is what we have been indoctrinated into believing. So you can't come change it now. So there you have it. That's why Jesus had to, Jesus had to teach them differently. But them never want to accept it.
Trev, you think so, right? Because Jesus came and said what he said, and they didn't want to, go against Moses.
Mm-hmm.
Was it those same people who crucified him?
Of course.
Them plan for him?
Of course. Because remember him come and him some of the Jewish people were not in agreement with what he was teaching because they were so set in their ways. And what he was teaching them was different from what Moses had taught them and what they had been practicing all their lives. So a lot of them were not happy. And then again, there were the people around who were not Jews, who now seeing this person who had the potential who had the potential to raise the Jews from their position of nobodies to now being somebodies again, to establish a great dynasty in Israel, to reestablish Israel itself. Remember, they never wanted that. We had read a book sometime last year. We had read this novel called On This Foundation. And that novel, the author sort of took it from the story of the reestablishment of Israel. And in that novel, as it coincides with the Bible teaching, you see where all the governors around Israel were adamant. They were joined together in their collective idea that Israel should not be re-established. And they had vowed to do anything and everything it took to ensure that Israel was not re-established. When Nehemiah was sent to rebuild the city, they plotted to destroy Nehemiah because, they sent back to the king in Syria. They said, listen, you really and truly go and make Israel be re-established. Them people here are not going to send the taxes to Syria to you. They're not going to send it to the national treasury. They're not going to keep it for themselves. Everything they do is for each other. You can't make them people here re-establish themselves. And that was the same sentiment that echoed throughout. They never wanted Israel to be re-established. And then here comes Jesus. Here comes Jesus. Remember, Jesus came like 14 generations after the destruction of Israel. And now here he comes, trying to re-establish Israel, trying to put Israel back on the map, to say, yes, Israel now has a leader who can work miracles, a leader who are bringing them closer to their God, who is re-established them, making them become powerful again in the region and all these things. What more? What more could make them be more hated in the region? So Jesus' days were really numbered. They were really numbered. The people said, no. Not Uno. We don't want Uno to establish a country back in the region at all. We don't want y'all here. You see, over the years how they had beaten down and destroyed the Jewish people. There were just remnants of Jewish people here and there. People had run away to Syria, run away to Egypt, run away all over the place just to save their lives. They could not practice their religion out loud.
Look what them are doing now to practice.
They could not practice their religion out loud. They had to practice their religion in their homes, in the privacy of their homes. They did not have their country and their religion all out there anymore because the people around them were determined that they should not. And they even mocked them to say, well, this is what we're doing to you. What is your God doing for you? Because remember, when Israel was on top, it was them and their God. The God of heaven is for them. And at the same time, they were being persecuted all around. And the people were like mocking them, like, look how you keep on talking about no God and look how many things happening to you. Where no God there? Like, where no God not save you? Where no God not do this? Not taking care of y'all. So his days were numbers. They were definitely, by all means, going to eradicate him, no matter what. They were going to eradicate him. Andrea is in the house. Bless up herself, Andrea, and so is Audley. Bless up herself. Yeah. So not only was he hated by the Jews themselves, he was also hated by the others, the Pharisees, the Sadducees, and everybody else who was around. Here comes this Jew coming to work miracles. Who them think them be? Yeah. Who does he think he is? Come in here, come work miracles. We don't want none of that. Jews can't get that kind of praise. That was the whole sentiment in the region. So when they were established in 1948, when Israel was established, the same sentiment of animosity was pervasive in the region. Yeah, these people still historically did not want Israel to be reestablished. So did you expect it to be easy for them? It was never going to be easy. And it will never be easy. It will never be easy. Because the sentiment in the region was that they should never be reestablished in the region. That's what it was.
But don't you think now, Trev, right? Now learning all their history and stuff, right?
Right.
Look what them are doing in Palestine and the same thing with them they got you
Listen, you see them things that come from Bible days. Them things that come from Bible days. You understand? So I don't.
Them have beef for a long time.
Exactly. They are not something when new. And not something when new. Why you think ever since Israel been established, there has been a target on its head? Why you think there has been so many bombings and stuff? It's the same sentiment that's coming from Bible days. So me get into it and me neither say who right or who wrong. I just say, I mean, if you read the Bible and you see how it is, you understand why the conflict is just because in modern day now we are expressing a little bit more sentiment towards stuff. But at the same kind of slaughterations went on in the Bible. And we still a jump up and down and say we believe the Bible. And we still a jump up and down and a preach the Bible. And at the same kind of slaughterations in there. Are the same thing. So I neither say yea nor nay. I'm neither for nor against. No one. Let them and their God figure it out. Because all of them down there, I mean, it's between them and their God. Let them figure it out. That's all me have to say about that. Because I am neither for one nor the other. As the same way in the Bible it was. Them are kill off one another over land. Them are kill off one another over land. And taunt one another. Why your God not save you? Then why your God not save you? Why your God not save you? Why your God not save you? Why my God not save me? Why your God not save you? All of that. They've been doing that to each other forever. Where poor little me I come jumping at them pocket area for. No, me knows. I'm not getting into it because there is nothing that you are going to say that is not going to rub somebody the wrong way. If you go on one side and you say the other side is wrong, you're going to rub somebody the wrong way. If you go on the other side and say the same, you're going to rub somebody the wrong way. So why me not there here because to create no enemy. Me not stay here to live me 2 little days where God give me and go about my business. Right, Andrea?
Sure.
And them down there fight from Bible days. And then God not help them to stop the fighting. What me I go come now? What me supposed to do now? No, sir. Me not invite that for my heart, for my conscience. Me leave it alone. Right, yesterday. Right, Andrea?
You're supposed to stand in the middle of Trevor and say, stop the fight.
Exactly. But the funny thing, you know about me to Michibu? It is so sad that all over this world and all these world leaders, and they try to tell us, there is such a thing as conflict resolution, and we should employ conflict resolution rather than fighting. But yet, the first little something, a war them run to. First little something, war, big bomber drop, big like what? After the bombs are not falling into thin air. There are human beings. Those are people. Those are people that's being unalived. It's not like when you say you're gonna go drop a bomb over there, you're gonna drop a bomb. A people you're unalive. So is that your way of resolving a conflict? Mr. Joseph, from when me plan come here go leave the live 1 hour ago. And Mr. Me not leave till Joseph coming now. Joseph, me say me nah leave till you come and look there, and you come. Welcome, Joseph.
You know, just I'll be a Bible verse people name in a coming alive. Paul it over here.
Paul it over here. Joseph. People them from the Bible. Michael in the Bible and Anna. There was Anna in the Bible too. Me did I just read about a while ago. And there was somebody here named Anna. Well, we're not gonna get her from it. Every time we come on the live, we are gonna always have people with Bible name. Joseph, soon tell me if you stop call up him name. Joseph, what's up? You know, AG run me from over here and gone over there, so if he's still here, if AG is still there, here, me name me cap. I don't think him still there. Hey, Johnny Bert, how are you doing? Bless up yourself. Bless up yourself. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning.
Yes, other kitchen lid, so we have to keep it.
Yes. I can't wake up late to see. You have a live today, Mitchy Boo?
Yeah,
No, me not gonna sleep yet, man. Me up today. I woulda me set good. Me say if it turn the other way. Me said good. How you doing? Oh my Jesus. Norland.
Time and place where we be turn the other way.
Turn the other way. Listen. Morning, Norland, me did see you from this morning. What's up? Oh, Tress, what's up? How you doing, sugar? Good to see you. Welcome. Me da wait for you, Oh, Tress, me da wait for you. I'm not gonna leave. Me not gonna leave till you come. Good to see you. Welcome, sis. Welcome. Thank you for pop. Narlan, bless up your nice clean self. Everything good. Just a plan this wedding. You plan wedding Thursday? After your wedding? Or you plan it for somebody? Cause all the time me the wonder people still are married, Mitchy Boo? I ain't gone. It a for real. Oh, me said good say after our wedding. Back foot. Congrats, sis. Me know the people still are married. But me excited for you know. Trust me. She said she's so excited. Oh.
You know when man come in there,
you have to. Yeah. But you find the man yet?
You don't find me still. But if you want to see them, then must not over you.
Oh no, say you're over here. Oh, we have to go send call him then. You have to go come over here, come find you. What you like? You like black men? You like Hispanic men? You like? Oh, me know say you like Hispanic men. You love the papi chulo them.
This sound like a rumor.
A rumor? Jesus, my God, I can't cough when me lay down. Oh my God!
It's what's in your heart?
Yes, it is. It is what's in your heart.
In your heart.
This is good, papi chulo. Yes, man. Mitchy Boo love papi chulo.
Don't listen to her, please. Do.
Mr. Good says she going live Thursday. What? Let me see if I'm off. Yeah, I'm off Thursday. What time Thursday you going live?
Watch the beautiful bride. Hold on, I'm following you. Follow me back so we can see what's going on.
What is Joseph say? What me I turn the other way about? Don't worry yourself. Me soon show you. Bless up yourself. No. Right now, lad.
I get invited and I have my wedding dress. Sit down.
Back foot fire. You go set good. We you go live. You go show the wedding Thursday. Me set good.
No. She bless the live before she go live. Make sure she say prayers.
She say around 10:30 start here and things.
In the morning? I'm morning, right?
10:30 in the morning. And what time are we on the same time zone? I'm on Eastern time zone. Come there, Eastern America.
Eastern America.
Watch yourself. So, me depa New York time. Right?
Wait.
Me up on New York time, Eastern time. We not have the same time, Michibu.
Yeah, man, I was thinking.
Yeah, we have the same time. Alright, she said she will pray and she will fast. You go fast for God the wedding? So if frock can't fit. What you mean by? Oh.
And she better tell me that to make
Oh, you're in a Boston. Oh, say, okay, so you're on the same time with me. She a Boston, she on the same time. Me say, good. Let me see if we follow each other. Kind of time I see me people them here, you know.
You need to follow your tongue.
Yeah, she's my friend. Yeah, me and her a friend. Me and her a friend long time.
You have a really set good then.
Yeah, man. Hey. As some know one Kevin, just send you one hand heart.
Thank you, Kevin. Kevin, follow my friend. Kevin, the preaching sometime on him live in the morning time, you know.
Oh,
Kevin,
yeah.
over here, sir. Yeah, follow my friend. Good information.
I'm there.
Always.
Why this not? Let me see him. He look like him black me.
What? Stop it. Where's the black man? Last night, sir, we did over one clash. The round them would have never end. We never think me keep up with Fissia Owen.
Oh, really?
Follow him, man. Kevin, follow my friend.
Oh, see Kevin there. Alright, me give Kevin one follow. I think you black me now, Kevin. I mean, I say no people black me already. I mean, I meet them yet, you know. But like, yeah, them black me already and them don't know me. Them just see me and say, you know, say that yes, them just presumptuous. You know. And them never follow Moses. Let them go and follow Moses. Paul, Mr. Paul, come back. Paul, you know, from when me there wait for you, I say me not left till you come back, you know. And what Joseph said me never know say people still are get married. Joseph, I same thing. Me did say to, but for some reason, me glad when me see people are get married, you know. How about Kevin? How you go back, Kevin?
I've never been to one.
You never go to one wedding?
Look, him send a request, I think. That's what I said in the box. You want to talk to you, go like him, man.
But me not see, me not see it come up. Me I touch it, but me not see it.
Kevin, send one request.
Me not see nothing come up.
And probably about you. Never say new to the saying and you know, really know enough.
Watch yourself. Watch it.
No, I want to get married too.
You want to get married?
Just to explain, me know how you feel about marriage, you know, so me go tread like me really careful.
No, me not have a problem with people getting married, you know. Just me know say me not do it. Me know say me not do it, but trust me. Me glad for you know. I've done it before. Kevin.
Good morning.
Morning, Kevin. Nice to meet you.
How are this phone call? Clear?
What you saw? I could have what is.
Well,
what is?
Gone already. First time I say man in disappear.
In disappear and gone.
I think he gonna go get coffee. He come back here now.
Oh man. Me I tell her that she kinda look light skin still, but me know that she black fast she born. So how me she black you again?
That's a good one. What?
She don't understand this. We have a problem with mommy and daddy. Someone lighter skin.
That's a good one. That's a good one.
When you watch one video, after you do, you have all day today.
Oh, you know where me have all day today.
You tell her, you're off, so you're all hours. I mean, no, so when you leave, what you're going to miss with. So just go by one Kevin and watch his video there. Me say, you think, make sure you're there close to the bathroom, kinda, or just wear one line.
Our Kevin not do over. But yeah, make you date me so sis. What make you date me so? So I mean wanna laugh and pee up myself. What is father?
Yeah, I want it because it happened to me, so you know?
Oh my God. You're terrible. I cannot with you. Kevin, what's going on with you this Sunday morning here?
I am blessed, can't complain.
Can't complain. As long as we're vertical, can't complain. I will heap of people this morning that love to be vertical and then wake up dead. Yep, wake up
The part them, me not understand the wake up dead.
Well, yeah. Didn't wake up. Paul says she going to play swords. Yeah, me I go play swords in and later. Me I go play.
I be the Paul talk about funny day.
Me say, after yesterday Paul tell me, about this. Him not play no swords in and with me.
I never seen how you play that before. I don't even know what that was.
No, I just, what we ask Bible quiz. It's a Bible quiz.
So me not go in then.
Well, yeah. Who say you not go win? Everybody not Google certified. You not Google certified.
But just I learn.
Yeah, don't worry. Everybody Google certified.
I just tell about Kev, right? I always tell him probably tired. So we all meet on by taxi, right? Well, that's why I think I met him, right?
By taxi, one name so.
Oh, it's taxi 6.9. Taxi. There is a group of friends that come together, right?
Mm-hmm.
So me have my thing, them have their thing. We always everywhere we support each other, right? So here one now, me see him, Can remember say him not all for spot.
Oh, me if you know that.
So let us tell you, you go see man.
Okay.
The device alone and everything I him.
Oh.
So my daughter after graduation I go on play like Brooklyn. But you go and play. But so I'm familiar with his face online. When I see him I knew it was him. Here now with that desk all the way around 10 or 8 hours on the table. Everybody I eat out. So I see him come in and whatever I'm sitting on hear me now. Me go let me talk to somebody off my table. Him like Kevin. Every minute him look. Me just change me eye and go let me not see you. So I say
that's a good one.
When you tap kill him and say Kevin, he must say, oh, go here so. Small world. And I see him here with in New York, so yeah man, it was fun. And every time I think about it,
say that be surprised, say people can recognize you from on the internet here. Me say, me go jerk face. Me go jerk face every November. Last November, me go jerk face. And I walk right into this man. What name again? Raul. Yeah, you follow the guy named Raul Blaze? Yeah. Me walk right into Raul Blaze. And me say, me walk right into him like, walking in arms like we know each other from somewhere a long time ago. Like just like that. And I have a TikTok, me know him. Me go, and I have a TikTok, me know him. Saturday, me go and me. No, I figured who he was. And I didn't know if it seemed like it was mutual, like two recognized each other. Mm-hmm. So we sort of like walked into each other's arms just like that. Like, I'm like, Raul? Like, what, Raul? Like, yeah. I go my nephew funeral at Jersey Saturday. And me say, one lady said to me, say, you did it on TikTok? Did I talk about him? I talk about a guy with dead, and me say, yeah, oh, you know that. And she was like, she said, me see at the funeral, and I look on you. And me go back and look on the TikTok and say, let me see if that same lady here when me see on TikTok. Me say, mighty God. And me there have on my glasses, so I could have look like incognito. But me can't. Even in my glasses, I can't hide. So me I tell you, so people really do recognize you, no matter what. No matter what you do, people are gonna recognize you once you're on the internet. They are going to see you.
And that's kind of you want to know. It's good when them can approach you. You see when them pray, you still think you gotta know how you're gonna respond.
Yeah. That's not good. That's not good.
Kevin, that ever happened to you before?
How Kevin gone? Kevin mute himself. I talk to somebody. Yeah, so you can recognize people just by seeing them on the internet. When you see them in a real life, you can end up recognizing them.
My French to us one up.
Yeah, so why we get blamed for that? And not our fault, Joseph. Just stop the knives and just listen up. Me don't know if you listen, Joseph.
I was going to talk about
You say ever ask me. Him ever Joseph me cook it goat, it curry goat for you yesterday, he never come for your dinner. So me not understand. How comes now?
I never stew peas, so I make you never
Right. Why you never come? You should have did come. Can me cook it?
And when you don't cook,
him say me not cook. The Trev, you not cook. You not cook. Gas a take me up. Cause you not cook. He Joseph. When Joseph hear about marriage, Joseph shut up. You know, Joseph said, no, sir. I saw me know say me and Joseph from we hear about marriage, you know, we know that relationship done. If any ever mention married to me, relationship done. So I know say you have to tread. You know say I have to tread lightly. Me not this married business. Me not do it again.
But see, remember, you get to experience it, you know, we never get to experience it.
Well, me not telling anybody do or do not. Me just know say as for me and my house, me not married. me not brother. Me can't deal with
you see, when you stay longer, you see what happened, you're upon 11.2 now. Guys,
you see that? You know, see a good thing that. You know, see a good thing that is a good thing. You know, some.
Stop running.
True. My granny always say.
Come look and see if you're there. And every time I come, you know, I was leaving. Either that you know, me that way for you to come before me leave. You know. Either one of them, I was leaving for coming in.
Oh my word. Yeah, cause sometimes me time myself. I'm say, all right. I go depend the life about hour today. I'm gonna depend the life about 1.5 or so. But like today, like me not gone away. Me no mind obliging, right, Stephen? Me no mind obliging and staying on a little bit longer. Cause right now at 9:30 now we know me to boo.
No, it's 9:26.
Oh.
Okay. I want to try grab the 4 minutes, please.
Oh, please. So I have 3 more minutes. We have 3 more minutes. 3 more minutes to go.
I think it is say you got 10 o'clock for the 10K, but you pass the 10K. I think I did 10 o'clock it is say.
Pass you for mute and tap the screen. Yeah, beat up the screen too loud.
I'm so sorry, Paul. I'm so sorry. Don't call Luke and John.
Paul, she said don't call Luke and John. Call Matthew.
No, my Matthew asleep. You can imagine all our kids them.
Yeah.
Hey, come here. So what I want is for my oldest daughter, which is at VSU, I want her to get into your lives and understand it. Because, you know, she probably read it and not interpret it incorrect. But she's trying. She bought one of those Bibles that can simplify things for her.
Oh,
and what did I miss it last night? I see my son, because she and my son be on the phone.
You see, Jesus is more for you.
Boy, well, I guess him having him. Remember, I signed an angel to me, you know. So, you know, so enough I time me, yeah, do things in my watch. So, him got my cover. Thank you, Paul. Yeah, informer, yo.
As though you don't already see all things. Like what in the world?
Like before him even type that, God did see it on Jesus and him disciples him. Okay? So yeah, Mr. My 9-year-old, I read Bible last night by himself because it started with him and his sister, right?
Yes.
And I like that. That's how they feel good, you see? That's how like that.
Make him take him time and read it and understand it for himself. Me not have a problem with people that read the Bible. I read the Bible and try to understand it because me just think this Bible thing is just choke down people throat too much. God know. But just feel like say it just choking in your throat too much and you are not, and you don't get it with no context. Them just I saw my mother did teach me and I saw your grandmother did teach her and I saw so you add this of you learn and this of you teach your pitney them and add this them to teach for them pitney. Yeah. Paul, you come back strongy?
Yeah. You know me want to ask you, remember the time when I see me at a restaurant?
Yeah.
When it was what were you somebody what did happen while you was at that restaurant?
It's my daughter's graduation. She did just graduate.
It was within graduation time, right?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Why? Why, you got accused of something, you want me to be an alibi? I have a video of you, you know.
No,
I was kind of videotaping the table and kind of add you in there a little bit because I want to make reference when I show
You should give it herself.
No, I just want to be correct that it was within graduation time.
It was.
Yeah.
But me know say I'm more to it still, but you'll tell me in time.
Yeah.
Well, Kevin, your voice sounds strong though.
Oh yeah, my voice is always like this, and if you hear me talk a little bit louder than this, is not basically it's not to go against nothing or no one. I because I come around a lot of people who
the voice just strong.
And because them don't know me, them feel like, you know, him why him attack so low?
Him aggressive. Well, also they have to feel label we as aggressive anyway. So hey, just talk how you talk. Who like, who not like, keep walking. That's what I see it.
I mean, I'm on a live before, and there's a young lady that actually come to my life before, and I actually pray for her and my life. And you know, over months she maybe never come on a live, but she see me in a different box, and you know, questions was asked and answer a question, and then she said, "That's why I like talk to Jamaican man, you know." And I said, "Hold on, what a Jamaican man do to you? Why you talk like that? Because it have to be something." You know, the problem was she dated a Jamaican who she bring from Jamaica.
Mighty God, Daniel.
When she bring the man up, the man ended up leave her after a few months. After him get him green card, him leave her. However, sometimes we show people a person on vacation we are not, because the person there where they in the hotel and people hotel on the day now. I wanna now clean the hotel room, so I may come there and the hotel clean already. And I think say I you this. You understand? Me and you got dinner and you not cook for me, so I don't know say you can't cook.
That's hard.
You get me? I say, so you will act like a different person from vacation, but when you come, when me come in your house now, and you show me the woman where sleep on top of her clothes them deep on the bed, her closet at the bed, the clothes them she walk over. Then me don't like that environment there.
You can't stand here.
So if a man get up and cut left you, why you blame all Jamaican man for the mishap where you have with the one where you would choose?
Me I blame all of them.
You can't blame all Jamaican. I see it happen on the internet all the time.
Me I blame all of them.
You know, like the man where you didn't date, and that's it. You can't put all of it in a category because one of we mess up.
Me I blame all of you. Uno fi make sure say no brotherhood is in order.
Go blame me now.
What? Jesus, please. Why make you hit that so strong, Kevin? Why make you come out so strong, brother?
Like the tree, when you chop the tree down and the wood, you know.
Right. Yeah. The fire picture,
Eh?
this was a. If you can't, I don't know if you can.
Yeah, me see picture. Yeah, me I
That's
see.
the day. And I only have videos, but that picture was in the front part, and then there's a swing. Yeah, man.
Yeah, so then they start the man, I picture the man without him knowing, but you're not ordinary.
Well, that's my daughter right here. No, man, I'm cool, man. It's just like, you know, when you're shocked to see somebody off a screen in a person, you say, no. Let's start questioning yourself. Is that the person? I think you can't hide. I did it, man.
Oh. Me listen to voice, me go up and speak to people.
I went riding yesterday, and when I went riding yesterday, I see a young man who actually be on the internet with a lot by the same park that I went, and his family. But his whole family know me because they, you know, most Jamaicans are Caribbean people are gonna know me because the videos that I make is lying around, things that goes wrong.
Just say your viral video, man. Just say so.
Yeah, not even a viral video. Them people just remember the video. Most of the video them funny. it's something to learn from the videos.
Yeah.
You know, so it's not just a viral video. Everybody have them own critique or what them gonna do for every video we make. Everybody have them own saying. So you may like a viral video somebody else not like.
That's true.
I may rub somebody else wrong. Cause like I did a house video and this lady yesterday was talking to me about the video of the people them who live in a house and them not pay them rent. But the system make it in America that people can do that to you and get away with it. A person could live in your house for free for 2 years, 3 years.
By the time you drag them through court, them don't live for free. Not pay no light, not pay no water, and you can't cut off light and water upon them.
While you have to pay.
While you have to be paying. So them just simply mooch off of you for 2-3 years while the situation drags its feet through the court system.
Exactly. So for me, I was saying in New York, we need to do a little bit better. And I think landlords need to link up and we need to do some riot or something. To make these people know say this is wrong. Because on can't tell we say we figure work hard with our blood, sweat and tears, and other people can just come right from our back where we don't even know from nowhere when we are trying to own a little house. When time I put you in my house, I put you in my house saying, you know, you was going to pay half of that mortgage, yeah. But if I put you, say me I go pay the full mortgage for me and you.
See so.
You have a man and you have your pitney them. You're supposed to be able to pay your own mortgage.
You have to pay for where you live.
You know? You are live free, the man where you sleep with you are live free, and your pitney are live free. Oh, that makes sense.
That don't make no sense.
Because at some point, this the joyride I got end. You know, may I say, and we live with this in New York because them not care about the house owners.
That's true.
I think they want everybody go on welfare.
Kevin, you know, Mr. One, I'm sorry to cut you. Mr. One, guy, he explained exactly how to do it. First, you go to the 99-cent store and you get 2 signs that says no trespassing. You put one in at the front of the window and you take a picture of you outside while you're facing you could get the backdrop of the sign in the window. Also, put one next one him say by the front, it's like put it where you can see it and take the picture so it will be date stamped. So if them in there and don't want to come out, like you know, everything I go on now where them can go in the squatters them and them are say most of them are the people that will come over. If you have that, when the police come, they have to leave. And then the squatters, nothing. As long as you got those signs in your window, those 2 signs that date stamp, yeah, that is it. Them have to come out.
Oh, like if that would be like if visitors there.
No, if the squatters go in, but remember, Kevin have the place rented, but the people don't want to pay.
No, my place is rented
legally rented, but the people don't want to pay.
But they're not paying their rent.
Exactly. So that's a different situation from the people who just see an empty house and just move into it and claim it is theirs.
Process or take too long?
It take long, but you here we go on. You say if you leave it, it's going to take even longer.
What do you mean if you leave it?
If you don't do nothing about it, it's going to take even longer.
Yeah.
So you have to even if you're going to say 2-year taps, a year taps, you have to start that right now for it to be in the system so you can get the people out, because you will live there with them for another 4 years. And whenever you feel like doing this, I'm not going to say too late because it's never too late, but you're going to be run up too much money.
Yeah, too much. Yeah.
When you because right now, you know, light bill, water rate, in my name, we are run up. Right?
And you can't turn it down.
And then we still have to pay the loan on my borrow. You understand? Because we re-renovate the place.
You basically work for these smoochers.
I pay my loan, I pay the light and the water, because light and water was included with their rent. So all of that they in my name, and them I live free.
That's not right. That not right at
They're
all.
locked to the city.
Yeah.
Them
That.
no one we have nothing. And that's why we are try free ourselves from the bandage. And
Yeah, them not like that.
It's hard. It's
hard.
very hard. It's very hard.
But how you can try free yourself when the system have you chained down?
Now pull your back.
Yeah, pull your back.
Right? She used to be my grandmother age, right? She have a house in Connecticut. And she had she just buy a house. When she buy it, somebody who she know was like, hey, can you rent it to X, Y, and Z? And it was like an emergency thing. So she had her own floor that she kept. And it was already agreed. She put all the people that even help her put all her stuff in one room, and the agreement was to pay for the 3 rooms. The other day, them text her and tell her, say, hey, such a him girlfriend pregnant, and him want to know if you can rent the other room, but she's fixing the basement. My girl, the man text she say, you know, it's not gonna be ready in time for when you have the baby or whatever. But I'm gonna work on getting it done so you can, you know, rent the part there.
Mm-hmm.
The man said, oh, I thought it was the whole 4 thing. All you think said the whole 4
4 thing when I the woman.
And I tell him, man, hey, and tell her, say, you know, him send a letter, because she said, you know what, I don't want you to be uncomfortable. I know you're going to be having your new family. I'm going to just give you the 90 days so you can go and find something else.
Simple.
Yeah. The man text her, say, okay, being that we thought the 4th room was involved in our rent, I'm going to break up the rent in this hour and give you this to lessen the cost of the room. We're not getting, what? I'm going to say to her, yo, I'm a landlord.
A famous.
Yo, my face all of that makes you end up in a hospital there. Then after, before she even get to go.
Stress.
Oh, Tada, you made an agreement.
My people, them look for me and tell me, say, if I not talk to them nice, they are not going to talk. They're not going to deal with me at all.
But yeah, they don't want more talk to nice more than you pay them pay you your money. What?
And then them need them you know, them need their money back. Where
oh yeah? The deposit.
Them deposit. They
like,
need the deposit back.
And they've been living so many months for free? Long time.
And them people that owe up to $20,000 what a rent.
Oh my goodness.
Right? And you look like, you know, I bet, I'm ask Kevin. I'm going to ask the lady that too. And we didn't know, so she never. Did you do a background check on them before they came and got the apartment?
Let me tell you something.
Totally sweet.
One of the easiest things for people to fake is a background check. Now, all right, they did the background check. These people actually own a gas station through a LLC. You understand? So it shows that you can pay your rent. And they're, you know, it's Muslim.
Allegedly.
They're Muslim, and it's an Indian. It's a family, Indian them. So it's a whole family of them. So you know, expect say if one fail, the next one now can catch up on that one.
Yeah, they might use
even
the
if you rent
system.
sharp, you still get some kind of money. There's no income coming in. This one yesterday lose their job this week. Next week the next one lose their job. Then the next one lose their job. Now you have 20 people living in a house with nobody in our work, and they might drive some of the biggest car them.
That's not true.
Because over $70,000.
Wicked
They
them
know
wicked.
the rule. They know
The
rule.
system.
That's
So what they do is they play with people like this.
Yeah.
Within going through, they've been doing this for a long time. So they play with people,
Yes.
and then they live free, and then you use code to get them out. You get them out, and then gone to the next person, to the next
Yes.
victim.
then gone with the rent money with them, or you forgot to get them on bill.
Then gone to the next victim. Because that money is gone. You're gonna have to either sue them, take them to small claims court, and sue them after.
And then at the LLC will cover them for anything where them can't lose nothing.
Exactly.
Them know the rule. Them know what them are doing.
Them know what them are doing. Simple.
And then them always say black people do them something like African American or Jamaican or sit the house and do them something, yeah. That one
Would I rather if you know says that Jamaican do this too.
Are
my people. You understand?
Wow.
But not them. I play with me like when I eat that. But you ever go and say, see to America control system, make it the way where you can't do nothing. That if you got these are all them wicked in America. Now, them are gonna tell you have to pay your bills, but 10 people they not have to pay them bills. Why is not a system that made for them? It's a must to pay your bills and come out of the people in place.
Simple as that.
Yeah, but you're telling me I have to make sure that they have good water and they have heat. Which if you didn't make it like that, I could have to eat and hot water, make them turn in the cold. I'm gonna turn off my light.
Same so.
Make them come out. Them should have make we have the option if you just cut off everything.
Yes.
If you are not paying, we should be able to cut everything off by you. Stay in there for free, you know.
I agree.
And then them go get Kangle and
no, get where you want to get.
Have Jeopardy and try burn down your house. And
no, make them money done.
Insurance.
They even come out fast. Insurance will take care of that. And I mean money.
So
and then we can sue your feet too. Insurance can go at your feet.
How long does it go on, Kev?
This are go on months now.
Hey, man, I lie now. You see the Jew them have them people with them pay now.
Yes, man.
And go and get people out, you know. I see somebody come here. Hey, the other day one man come, right? I mean, I said, where man take picture with us, sir? I mean, I said, sir, can I help you? Yeah, I'm not, oh, you have my house. This is my house. And you're going to get out. Hey, me take so much picture. Me call police. Everything. Them I say, he look like him have mental issue. Me say, I saw me, I see what I go on in. I saw him say,
me have mental issue too. Two mental issue people there.
Lord of mercy. But me don't know that. I just find that to be so unfair. So unfair. Everybody is encouraged to pay their own bills. Why people are being encouraged, therefore, to go in a people's house, rent it, and go in there, go sit down and don't pay the rent. That's all right. And tie up the landlord's hands and feet to them can't do nothing. That's wicked. But the system wasn't made for us anyway. We were made for the system. Yeah. We were made for the system.
This country, they fix it so you lose. They fix it so you lose. You can win, but you have to win and run.
You have to win and run.
You understand? No, but may I tell you, if you want to win in another country, you have to take your money and bag up your things them and pack up and go back home and win. That's how you win. You're not going to win here. Because nothing where you own, you're not own here, so.
You're not own.
You can't own nothing here. Number one, the earthly wise, you don't own nothing. You cannot own nothing. Because when you're dead and gone, it keep on going a recycle. You see? Your kids and me not appreciate what you did and them sell it back. So you did all of that for your comfort and hoping that they will continue on the legacy. But, you know, in times to come, you don't know. You're pitting them, we sell that just to split up the money. And go and they will sell it and go homeless too. instead of living it. I mean, I understand how the system, that part of the system that work.
I've heard that too. People have enough property.
Yeah,
and because they're not talk to them kids and sell them kids how to do it and we teach them. Yep.
Next thing you
and
know,
then guess who come in sell it. And them and everybody and come sell it and make millions. I'll come a block, 2 houses I renovate next door. One across the street and one on the other side. And trust me, it's small spaces, but they make it so accommodating with all the fixtures, the backyard, and paved, and garden, and
so they can get the most money for it.
Man.
So they can get the most money for it.
Oh yeah, over here, so houses in millions over per mile away. And not only when they came in, they moved it from Bed-Stuy to West Clinton Hills. Tell you.
What is?
Them, you have some
place a step up, you know.
Place a step up, Kevin.
Yes, man. Before when you're here bedside, you know, you either do or you go and die. You gotta keep the ratchet close by.
Hey, Trevor, one next for it.
I look so.
It looks so.
You look so
It's so true.
Nobody never like go bedside. Bedside, Madman, Van de Veer, all them places right now.
And
You can't have them places right no more.
You know they're doing that to Brownsville too. But
Brownsville,
I heard that they had it first. The Russians had Brownsville first, and then the Jews them come, and then the black people them come, and then now them are do it. Oh man, they're gonna change everything. All them housing and something there, they might change it to condos, because you know the people them never afford to buy the condo, so they're pushing everyone to the south, push them out.
Yep. You know who buying a lot of house here now too? The Mexicans.
Oh yeah, you want the pond?
They are buying a lot of houses because they're smart.
And them come together.
Yes, 20 of them buy one house and the whole of them live in that. And then they add 20 more to that. And then the whole of them pay $2 rent, $2 mortgage. When it done add up, nobody no really get hurt. Everybody live comfortable on the floor wherever you sleep.
And you know them are going to rent out west side and live free. That's all, you know.
Them live free regardless because are the only set of people them we see. A back of them live in a one apartment and just split the rent down.
Oh no, man.
And it's $1,000, $100 we have to pay for rent.
The Indian and the African them do it, man. It's a part of my way. All of them are doing look at us. You know, or when them would just go around for recycling days and people charge, you know, so the other people them, the other skin color them, when them buy one or two shoes, them now wait for two blanks so that out the road. As you turn to offer my black pan full time there, be your shoes, use shoes, and a business him set up this right now. Oh yeah. And I think it's gonna be like, you know how them have turf war for DRUGS? Them gonna have a turf war for the water buckle them where I collect. That is a thing, you know, collecting the buckle them for money. Oh yeah.
You know how serious that game get right now? Everybody do that right now. You're surprised the people.
All rich people.
Them do it long time. Remember when me used to dash a penny, I know me I pick them up. Me used to see people who have wealthy people. They in a places I see all my boss when me know say rich. I pick up penny off a floor and me and laugh off her. Just me no know the worth of a penny. You understand? But she know what a penny worth. So when me start doing now lately, I start pick up every penny me see and throw in a one water bottle. Until me done, at the end of the year, I go change it out. Anyway, me see penny, me don't care who they there, who turn up there, me I pick them up. Me sorry. Yeah, that's the way, because me used to do one way, that's the way too. Last time find me a play right now.
Oh my word.
Yep.
Yeah, that makes you
the
boost
water
up
bottle
penny
them.
them.
My friend who sell the water bottle them make me see up them fear. You see me? Because me used to dash them way anyway. So me have somebody who me can personally give to, me rather give to them.
You mean the plastic water bottle?
Yes. Me have a friend who me give the water bottle them to the empty bottle them. Because she sell them.
Okay.
You see me? Them have the time to go turn up and do what them I do. And not only that, if you buy water in a like certain supermarket, you can bring back the empty bottle them, the case, and they take money off
of your next purchase. Oh, off of your purchase of your next case of water.
Yes.
Oh.
Yeah.
That's
because them charge you for the bottle them, you know.
Yes.
So when you go back now, then just remove that and sell it and get the next one.
This I like when we used to buy the NG buckle. And you give back the buckle at Christmas time and get your little irritated water. Okay. Me just can't buckle them, go dash them a recycle bin. Go dash them over there. Me just carry them, go throw them. Me just throw them in a recycle bin over the dump. Yeah. Why, guys? Michibo.
When you told them to recycle, somebody they recycle them for true.
Yeah, somebody else. Somebody else. Me don't know if you can go get no money. You know, say if me know that's nothing for me do. But me just kind of over the dump. Go to them in a recycle bin. Yeah, no shame in the game.
Have the time. Me not have the time to do it. If me have the time to do it, more than do it. I don't care about people. There's a one person where, if you watch my video, them you will see. Say me not really care about the where a man want to say
The hype.
or where you want.
Yeah,
I just live my life because I want life me have to live. Me not make you live it off of what you think
How
how
you
feel.
I agree.
You understand? If you live it off of how people feel and how them think, you will never live your life. You can always live for people. You know? And you know, like yesterday I have a thing that we talk about and I say, do you realize the time when you start disappointing your family? And
because you no longer conform.
The time a lot of us start disappointing our family is when we are doing the opposite of what they want us to do.
When you no longer conform, you are doing your own thing. Yeah.
And as long as you are doing it your way, you can't lose. Because when you are doing it for them and to make them feel good is when you are carrying yourself down to the bottom of the pit. Because some of us family already pull the plug on us. Them already mark us for death. They already bury us 6 foot deep.
Exactly.
And they are not looking for us to come out to be nobody or nothing good now come out of we. So the time we start disappointing them is when we start do the opposite. Now we start one house, we start one car, we start have job, we come out of the garbage heap, we stop eat out of garbage, we stop being homeless, we stop living underneath other people's shelter. That's the time we start disappointing our family.
That is so true.
Yeah.
That is so true.
And remember this, you know, and everybody pray a good prayer, you know.
That's true.
In the long run, me always tell people this: who answers those prayers? When it comes to me,
that's
I
a
know
good way
God answer all
to
prayer.
think.
So it's not the prayer where you pray, or the answer where you get. You have to look on the answer, because the answer is great. Greater than the prayer where you pray. God overrides some prayer.
I think some don't even reach in ears at all.
Nah. You know?
Oh.
Telling some booby trap where the devil set up and how him setting booby trap them is always it always like a bounce back.
Oh
you know, God. So just believe say, you know, we just have to live for love and live for live. And be happy with how you live. You know, me not care. You can't care every day how a man feel of how you are living, or if it's right the way you are living. Because if you ask me not think nobody know how to live right.
I same thing I said this morning, you know.
Nobody know how to live. You just live your life, bro.
Yes, same thing I said this
morning.
morning.
And if you choose to say you're still a CI youth, or you praise one dog,
your business.
I'm not going to be the one to judge you.
I agree. I can't tell you that what you are saying, what you believe is wrong.
No.
Because when me believe, I just when me believe. There's no right and wrong.
My belief is within the higher power with God. I praise God. And you're not going to tell me, you're not going to come here, come sit down with me and hold a conversation and tell me, say, why you think that God are the right person to praise? Well, brother, you need to go dig and figure out that one for yourself. Because when me know when me I do, me no need to answer that question there.
Exactly. You go investigate yourself and what you believe and go re-evaluate it if you feel the need to. But that don't mean say you have the right to come instigate to me, say me need to re-evaluate when me I think. That's my business.
If you believe that you are doing the right thing, why would you sit here and let people question you about the right when you know say right? Me know say it right, so me not gonna make a question about it. That's my religion, and that's my religious belief. So me not gonna make a question about it. However, if you don't feel comfortable with me praising God or me praying to God, just delete yourself from a company.
It's simple as that.
Remove yourself.
Simple as that.
You won't be the first. You won't be the first one.
Subjecting yourself to it. Just excuse yourself. End of story.
Yes.
End of story. I agree with you 100%.
Yeah.
I agree.
Because if you follow people, you live for them,
I tell you.
You live for them belief, and them not believe in what them live for.
Yeah.
If a man I go tell yourself go to Selassie, but then when you go to Selassie, when him get locked up and there at jail, him say God. You not believe in a Selassie.
You not believe in a.
God him see him one when he reach at jail, him say God, Jesus Christ. See him man when he say Selassie, Him turn to a different religion when he reach at jail. When him get sick and the doctor tell him saying him and him die in bed, him a send for the church people them where him burn out to come pray for him. Where him would have never make prayer for him if him did healthy. But when him there and him die in bed, we need pastor.
Send call pastor for me.
Cause that simple tell you say the belief what him believe in him not believe in it.
You are just so
follow
right,
somebody.
Kevin.
No make nobody put nothing upon me. And then, a lot of time you hear them, people push Christianity upon them pitney. My mother never do it. My father never do it. My mother a missionary, my father a pastor. And them never do it. We go church because that's the way we know them go church. And we go church, we go Sunday school. Them send way to the right part. And we either pick it up or we choose a different part. A lot of people choose a different part. But in the long run, me never see. No, me never see. Me never see. No Rasta man, I have a within them Rasta religion. When the Rasta dead, them have them own church and church them own body and bring them own body, go bury them own body and talk over them own. I never see it. Me never see it. Me nah tell you say me and me I something where happen, me just say me never see it. Me see the same Rasta them I go to the church. 6 man bringing them back. So why if it's a religion you don't believe in that? Oh, your Rasta friend end up there so. I don't know if you have no one place to bury them too.
Oh really? I never even.
You never think about it like that.
No, that's interesting. I've never. That's not even something I can speak on. Cause yeah, that's not even something I can
speak.
Say.
Rasta man go no church and say them not got church, but when them dead at church, them end up.
Interesting.
Look into it. You can look into it.
Yeah, that's interesting. That's something I'll take a look at. Me never, but I think you know, Kevin, because me never see one Rasta funeral yet. How can I Rasta? Me never see. You don't know.
Me never see no Rasta funeral because they go church.
Then go like regular church, go have service and stuff.
A regular church, them have ceremony for them.
Oh really?
Yeah. After them not have no separate. Which parts I go preach over them?
Like so, I'm to for them one high priest and something in there.
The high priest now come to my church.
The high priest now come at the church come preach over them.
Yeah, there will be a man in the church. There will be a man get buried in that.
But yeah, Jesus. But Obi a man usually hidden in the shadows as opposed to Rastafarian.
Until him dead.
Oh, until Kevin.
Until him dead.
Oh, when him dead, it all come out.
Everybody come out when they're dead.
Oh my word. People don't hear this. Those of you who are on the tube, I'm over here on the talk. I talk to my newfound friend Kevin. Name one Kevin. One Kevin, two Kevin, three Kevin, four. Alright, I'm gonna have some people over here. So well me chibu there. Me chibu me not hear you.
I is our ear. You can hear me on what's in the freezer.
Oh, okay. Okay. Well no.
I do remember, guys, we have an official wedding on Thursday.
Okay,
We're gonna be there.
one Miss Good go and get married on Thursday.
I never catch
No,
the flowers.
she'll go married Wednesday and she'll stream it Thursday.
I said, go.
Yeah, she said she'll go married. She said she'll go married Wednesday, but she'll stream it Thursday.
So me not catch the flowers?
You me not know. You want to catch the flowers?
Yes, try more experience it. Then me live to tell it, okay?
Oh, you want to get married?
Guys, follow Stale News as well. Me not like what you say, Trev.
You want no? Just ask you if you want to get married, like.
Yeah, I'm gonna catch the flowers to talk, you know? Cause me might not get to catch it, you know, so.
Oh, me just ask. I mean, no, a lot of people have desires to get married. You know, a lot of people, them feel like if them not get married, them not go be fulfilled in this life if them never get married. Yeah, and there are others who have never been married who don't have that desire, and then there are some of us who have been there, done that, and we don't have any desire to go back. You know, so I'm just try to see which category you fall in.
You know the one where say when it up me up, but me I still try to catch the flowers.
Oh, you still try to catch the flowers. Me say I don't know from when me dey here and one left the live. And me ask everybody, you know, you see Ken see? And me say me not leave the live until Ken see. And me say
Me didn't hear when I said that.
you didn't hear me say we Ken see there, right? Me say me not left the live until Ken see come. And watch us so. And see there. Kenzie come. Kenzie, you know something not leave until you come. And here you are. Welcome. Welcome, Kenzie. Welcome forward up in the place. Thank you so much for popping in. Kenzie, are you me that wait for in a star? Are you me that wait for? I know here you come. Thank you so much. To roll on up, because you know say you know all the things set with me and you. Where did I yesterday when me I cook your curry goat dinner? Where were you yesterday? Can see me cook your curry goat dinner. I have to go eat it. It's going to be Saturday, Sunday, Saturday, Monday. Yeah, by tomorrow it's supposed to done. I think me have enough to serve for more than that. Yeah.
How much is it down there? How much is goat down there?
$8.99 a pound.
$8.99 a pound.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, $8.99 a pound.
Mm-hmm. So me just buy one little parcel. I did just like I think it was like £1.50. Yeah. I just stretch it with gravy and carrot and potato and everything else.
That's good. That should taste nice.
Yes, I
will say it tastes better like after I chew it up.
And then you just put some spinach in it, and yeah, you don't have to eat a whole heap of meat. You don't put spinach in a curry goat?
Never did that.
Oh, I put carrots and potato and spinach. Put some nice cornmeal spinach in it. What? Oh, you like up the live? I appreciate you, Kenzie. Some of the other people, them in the live, them forget to them to like up the live. Yeah? And them come and them not like up the live.
What am I going to do when you put on sub only? What am I for subscribe for you, yo?
And that again.
Am I going to lose?
Them are going to lose out.
Am I going to draw for the card?
Them are going to lose out. Oh, my word. They better not bother wait till that time, then.
Yes, I'm going to like me come and go sit down.
I see, I know me need to go check to see if them free up my coins yet. People them not free up my coins, you know, me chibu. I don't know what me do them.
Nobody now fulfill the life goal and 100 coins. Come on, guys. You can't contribute, man. Sure.
Oh, I want the life goal over this system.
One and out. Mighty God.
Oh, really?
And that's how we live.
I know. Yeah, I know. Mr. Ken see me done with the Bible reading, you know, 1.5 ago, and see me here. So 2 hours later, I'm still here. So have communion. We still have communion, me and Mitchie Boo. Have communion. Thank you, Kevin, Trev. The Jamaican deer, me Jesus, I must want Jamaican deer. Me said it's sitting tough, as you can see. It was so tough. Them all tell me for throw ice in the pot. Me throw ice in the pot. Me never hear say ice can be used as tenderizer before. But somebody give me one hand heart. Oh, Kevin send me one hand heart. See, that's all. Live goal achieved. Thank you so much. You see that? That's why you see. My granny say you better walk for a little something than sit down for nothing. So it's a good thing me take a little walk over here this morning. I'm stay over here. Even though me did want to leave. And Michibu encouraged me to stay now. I'm stay. It's a good thing. Thank you, Kevin Arisa. Round of applause to you, Kevin. I appreciate it. And the people that were over on the tube, don't forget to hit the like button. So like how me get the live goal achieved now. Make it.
No, you can't run.
No, me can't run. You ever when you're little bit.
Hey.
We see me do a lot of this.
That's
you see that's saluting you basically.
There you go.
If you come to the live and you hear me attack, normally
you can't get the answer because I'll train a thought.
Yeah. So me we just salute you. That means me acknowledge you.
Exactly. Okay.
Understand?
My other friend, she do the lipstick because she like dressing up and stuff. She do lipstick when you're just that's how she answer, yeah.
Okay. That's just me. So me just make people know that because I don't want like when somebody come on my page and me know sometimes my train of thought if I mess up my train of thought if me I try to adjust everybody who come and send a gift or somebody come and say I know nobody feel like
yeah, like you ignore them.
You see me and I ignore you. But when me attack fast and me speak on something,
I think about something.
Pray, me can't cut a prayer for that to you.
And that time makes you so Trev, what's gonna be your thing? Cause enough time you have to read the comment.
And me ever do that.
So, ever. Which emoji you want to use?
If you find one emoji for use.
Never look feel like a book. Cause you know so you always read up things.
Oh.
That mean read or something.
Yeah, because sometimes I read and there are people and I don't want people to feel as though I'm ignoring them. So me always acknowledge people. Me always pause.
When you see them, you can continue to do what you just say. You can just basically just make people know, like, I appreciate everyone that comes here. Don't feel left out. Just let me continue finishing this so you guys can actually get what I'm trying to deliver.
Mm-hmm.
The devil work in a female way.
Yeah.
When we send people come interrupt you.
And come at you. Can disturb your peace and your spirit.
Pure and them come good. That no means say they're gonna be for good for you. Then the person will come good, no must come good for you today.
Exactly.
And sometimes
because they can be people, some people open to be used.
Then even some of them don't even know them are get used.
That's what I try to say. Them come with good intention, but they can be used because they're open to be used.
And then they will make you look like, see, him never appreciate it, I never acknowledge you.
Yes. So they say, you're not going to come back around me because me come on Kevin page and me send him all gift for him now, hear me out.
Yeah, true.
Just get the message.
Everybody want to get appreciated too, so it's a good when you come up with a system with them and understand, so if you not ignore them.
No, I'm not for that.
That's good. You put out a look. So Trev, you want a book here? So when you know what, don't get distracted. Cause me have a focus, like the board. I be like the I don't make some for them. Look. the quotation or the Bible verse, and she do it, she would go punch, she just tell the man, she go tell her, say, yo, put up with something, I don't know what you talk about.
But I'm redirectable.
You know what a lot of people do too? Them come to your page and they hear you read. They say Psalms 21. And them come with Psalms 19. I tell you about Psalm 19. I try to show you half this. You understand? Or them come with them own and try to twist your why we have to talk about God? Why we have to talk about this?
Exactly.
Go ahead and tell me what you want to talk about. Them not have nothing to talk about. Them
and on your page. And you decide what we are talking about. And me, I decide. If I open it up and I say to my audience, you all tell me what you want us to talk about today. That's a different scenario. But if I come with my topic and this is what we're talking about, don't come tell me about where we have to talk about God or where we have to. Just go find you a page. Find you a page where they talk about something what interests you.
No, Trev.
Oi.
Not share me when to share to somebody when me know, and them come and just radam like what you did. Oh, you're trying to. I say Jesus Christ. I don't know what them gonna say. Stop it. When
them come radam if you come tell me.
When we see wait to go left, and I say she don't really know Trev, because if she knows, she always says when she's reading the Bible, it's not to persuade anyone to she always say that.
Yeah,
so you can't go share to somebody now, and somebody come and say, oh, you're not. Me say, hey, shadow your bricks. Girl, I don't know what I want to say. That make me look bad. Share man, me not like, cause she don't know Trevor and know say she does that disclaimer. She say it all the time, like she's just reading it to get an understanding and to share with us. I mean, I appreciate it. That's why I always try to keep off his steer, you know. I
appreciate you, my love.
Catch her around when I wait. How long she want to come off at 4 o'clock, you know.
You know, if I when me want left and you have me tied up.
Right. Yeah, what me don't know.
What?
I mean,
you
know, you see how me do my thing. Me don't normally go from the Bible.
I just half your head talk.
I talk half of my head, and I talk half of one now. I talk half of where if the spirit tell me say this me for talk about, that me talk about. If the spirit tell me say for go live, me I go live. I am not obligated to no one on TikTok to say if they are on live, I'm not gonna go live. No, if the spirit tell me to go live, I'm going live.
I agree.
You understand? And I'm going to deliver what I need to deliver. It may be an hour, it may be 5 minutes, it may be 10 minutes. There is that one person that's going to be there for that 5 minutes or 10 minutes that you need to save from hurting themselves. And as long as you deliver that message, you did your job. Mission complete.
And you never know, you go through certain things. You remember the point when the guy read the second one where him read? That did nice.
Yeah, the second one.
That was uplifted. Yeah.
That's my that's my friend.
Towards what we were doing,
yeah, towards what we were doing. It was all right.
Yeah, that did nice. I'm gonna follow him and listen to him poets and
stuff. He have very nice poems.
I could see him on the stage doing that and getting a round of applause.
Yes, and he has those videos too. If you go up on him YouTube. If you go up on him YouTube, him post the videos like when he goes to places to perform and stuff. He's always received very well. Yeah, but me swear some follow that man here me swear some follow Kevin on Facebook. And then me there for start your page, you know, Kevin. Cause me say when you talk, me know the voice, you know. Me say me know that voice. That voice is not new to my ears. That voice is not.
You have YouTube, Kevin?
Yeah, me have YouTube.
Yeah, me know. I said that voice is not new to my ears. Me know this voice. I know. Me see the face. Me know. Yeah, me know him. But me follow that somebody up on Facebook long time. I told me not go over Facebook. Yeah, I told me not go over Facebook long time, you know. Cause me on Facebook now drink. Me on Facebook now drink the same coffee.
Me either.
Yeah.
I post my video on Facebook still, and them I get a lot of likes. But I approve that I am doing better and I'm making better videos. So, you know, people can interact with the videos I'm making. You know, when we just start off, me never make the video them bold as me I make them now. So, you know, I know I'm making more bold video that they are going. Right now, I have over 13 viral video.
Me have a lot material.
Page. You have to look deep in my page for really see the video them with the numbers them really high.
Me have a lot material and go back over and go back over Facebook.
Yeah.
But me have got a lot material between my foot and
nah,
go
man,
back.
up on TikTok, man. TikTok have most of my video them. But when it what you do is whatever you do on TikTok, share it to Facebook.
That's exactly where me have to go.
So if you post a picture on TikTok, post it on Facebook too.
For all of the media.
Post it on every media we have.
Yeah, for all of the platforms there. Because you know what some people do? And which is not good because people talk about it before. You know, when you post one thing on Instagram, you get people to see it, and then wait months and days after you post it again, them see it already. So then we go on move. So if you keep it consistent on all platforms, it's better. And then the algorithm and all of these things is good.
It helps you to go viral faster because more people that what make you viral is more different platform have you running around with. So like when I said something and it grabbed people, what happened is that you put it on your page, you do it, this one take it and put it and talk over it, this one take it and do it, and then it lead you back to who?
The
to
person
me,
who made
my
it.
page, the creator.
Because when they put the power, then put the power pink wall. What
Pink wall, then put me on pink wall. Then put me on the most of the Jamaican them bloggers grab me.
Main danger, I think.
Yeah.
So you know them platform that Trev? I mean, I know Trev just, you
Me
know.
don't know them people there.
Trev is very reserved.
Me don't know them people there.
But me don't know them neither. Most of the people that will grab me, me don't know them.
Me don't know them.
Me don't know none of them. Me have never yet interact with them or nothing.
Yeah, yes,
They
can
just
see.
grab them there because them like what they hear.
Yeah, me don't know them people there. And obviously, obviously I'm not even so out there because most of the people who know me from the how much part sitting there when me did do, when me did telling, when me did experience. And that's the most people know me from. Offer Unstoppable. Yeah, and what name there? What?
Jamaica YouTube. I want to say, hey, somebody call Jamaica YouTube and say,
Who JY?
and a fake number, Trev, you know, if him come on power, you send enough more than each up to.
Yeah, JY.
JYTV, my darling, my honey.
Wait, I said about JY. JY just a wake up. JY 3 hours away, 3 hours behind us. I'm just a wake up.
No problem. I know the time difference. So, but tell him this. I'm not in name Jerome. You mean him? Okay. JY, darling, I need for you to do some lives, man, so I can share you with my homies. Man.
But JY do, live over TikTok. JY no do live over TikTok.
No.
Only over YouTube.
I can WhatsApp him and say, hello, sir. I need to get my fingers tapped.
You're into his WhatsApp group?
Yeah, maybe connection, everything. I encourage him, you know, I'm a master encourager and motivator.
Wonderful.
I said, JY, you know, so a few people, you know, that I really ride for, you know what I'm saying? You one of them, man. You
yeah,
one
that's
of them,
how we
man.
do it.
Always come over here and hold you hostage, you know what I'm saying?
That's how we do it.
And you be wanting to leave, but I'll be like, baby, don't leave us. Please don't leave.
I'm gonna leave you now, though.
I wouldn't even argue with that.
Trust me. I'm gonna leave you now, though. I so appreciate. One Kev, you are the bomb. I sincerely appreciate. Michibu, I don't know what I would do without you. Hey, Smithon Poet. Hey, where's the one Kev? I said you are the best. I appreciate you. I thank you so much. And Michibu, I appreciate you too. What somebody say?
don't know what I would do without you.
Yeah, I don't know what I would do without you. I appreciate you, my love. I thank you so much.
I don't know what I would do without Trev in my life.
I do. Hold on. I do a Monday rise up basically.
What time?
Trying to lift people's spirit up on Monday morning. You know, because a lot of people don't want to get up on Monday.
True, and after the weekend, it's like, yo.
Yeah. So I normally do a live in the morning, 9 o'clock. So if you want, you can come and catch me in action on that live tomorrow morning. And I will be there tomorrow morning at 9 o'clock. Just remember this. I don't go off scripts. I don't write something
just
down
like that. Yep. I love that.
It's natural. I'm always natural doing my lives. Every life that I do, they are naturally done.
And from what Trev has taught us is that God don't watch nothing else but how your heart is, right?
Yeah, see, I saw the Bible said Jesus say, no want to hear nothing about nobody tell him, boy, enough to eat this, enough to eat that. Because what you eat comes out in the draft.
Yeah.
But
and it's just your heart, yeah.
It is what is in your heart. So I'm only of the 600 and millions of commandments of Moses give the people. Jesus said me give you no two. Love the Lord with all your heart and love your neighbor as yourself. End of story. End of story. So don't come to him with all this thing. Moses said this and Moses said that.
I look like Moses there try to be one Lazarus in and Wayman.
What?
The one was with
them all create for them impact while they was on earth.
Yes.
So we are leaving back. The fact that they said something are our footprint.
Mm-hmm.
Judas, not Lazarus. You see me?
So we have to get us something to say. So when we leave, somebody can walk with that and say, well,
yes,
Kevin did say
that. Yeah.
You can't
Makes
keep on
sense.
walking in everybody else's
I walk in other people's shoes. I agree. I agree.
Yes, my dear. Thank you so much. I don't know if you want to go 4 minutes to make it all even out, but I appreciate you want to leave now.
All right, make we even it out. We are going to even it out. Once we even it out, yeah. Somebody send you one lightning bolt times 6. See, that's a good thing. Good thing we stay a little bit.
You think she tried to tell me to focus, refocus?
No.
Or she tried to shock me?
No, she
tried to shock me. I feel it.
Can see. Trev, are you going back live today? Me I go do Spurgeon and later. But me I go, yeah, that's the only thing. That's the only other live I'm going to do today. We are going to do. Yeah, we are going to do Spurgeon and later. I think it's about time. The Spurgeon and is long overdue. It's been months now. We not do Spurgeon and. Yes, so so no need for yeah. I'm not gonna give away any prize today, but we're just gonna do it and have fun. I'm going to double stream it, Kenzie. We're going to double stream it on the talk and on the tube.
On the talk and on the tube.
Yes. We're gonna double stream it, so you can catch us on either place, whichever one suits your fancy.
Okay. Our voice is you have a captivating voice that it's just you don't want to leave. Oh, that's it. That's it.
See,
all right, so
we got it. Say what you were saying, Kevin.
Kevin, get call.
Oh, you get one call.
You don't know. Me not see. Me not hear.
Okay, well.
Mute. 2 more minutes. Nobody will.
Well, my phone says 50 seconds to go.
It says 10:28.
Needed a prayer.
Kevin, whenever they are here, it says 10:28.
Needed a prayer.
Kevin got a call, so I'm going to come out and come back.
Yeah. You hear me now?
Yeah, I hear you.
I was telling her, if she's not at work tomorrow while I'm on live, if she would like to join the box after I'm finished the box until I finish.
Oh, Kevin.
Then she can come in the box and stuff. So
me I work tomorrow. I work tomorrow from 7 till 7:30. Yeah, so
Okay.
yeah, so tomorrow
So
kinda.
I don't really put people in my box normally. But like at the end, when we put people now lately, we start put people for them can talk if they want to talk something about the life or they felt about the life, and if it impact them in any way or anything, then
Yeah,
I will
me
do so.
I see him
You
I
know.
read the Bible. Me not put people in the box very rarely. It's like after me finish reading, then we can chat and do the
Yes, that
shenanigan.
makes
But when
sense.
me I read the Bible, me not put nobody in the box because it's gonna be too distracting.
You don't want to interrupt them.
Right.
Yes.
Yeah, too
Yes.
distracting.
And you have people who them have the nerve to sit on there and know say them not do stop you and them stop you. So
Mm-hmm.
you might have met them see in a comment section where you can look over the comments.
Right.
And in a long run, this is what I like with TikTok. You can go back on every single message that was there, that was sent.
After the live over?
Before you finish, before you come off, you can just go back into the live.
Oh, before you.
Yeah, before you edit, just scroll back up and get everything what anybody say. Yeah.
Yeah. From the minute the person get to the live to them left the live, you can see every message now. It allow you to go back on the first one, come right down.
Oh.
So, darling, see you later.
Okie dokie. I thank you so much. One Kev, thank you so much. Guys, there is One Kev. If you're not following him, go follow One Kevin on all social media platforms. There is Michi Boo. If you have not yet started following her, please go follow her on all social media platforms, Michi Boo's Closet. And if you are not yet following your host now, is a good time to do so. Once again, thanks to everybody who came into the live and to everybody who contributed to the live. I sincerely appreciate you. Kenzie, that was One Kevin. You just asked who was that. That was One Kevin on the line. All right. Thank you all so much, guys. Have yourselves a great day and we will talk later. All right. Have a great one, Kev. See you all later.
Okay. Bye-bye.
Bye. All right, Kenzie. So we will talk later. You can't see me now, Kenzie. You're going to see me later, though. Okay?